I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment. Let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
All right. Good afternoon, people. Welcome back to Super Friday with Manning's Man here on I Am Sure Sports. Hope you're having a wonderful one. We had a beautiful first program this morning where we had on Mr. Jason Wright. And he did a tremendous job. Listen, you have to watch that interview. Intelligent, God-fearing young man who has made some serious stride and have some accomplishment in terms of his footballing career. So you need to check that out, right? And check him out. Very, very good interview we had with him. We are here on our second show for the day. It is Super Friday, people. This one is going to be a big one. We have some breaking JPL transfer news that we are going to share with you. We have the table standing. We have some big matches we're going to discuss. And then at the back end of the program, we should be having on a couple of persons on the panel with us. At the back end of the program, we're going to discuss some of the selections for the All Manning team and the Costa Cup team, and some notable absentee, and this does not include the players who are part of the under-17 setup, just some players that we thought could have been on the team. All right, so we're going to work on that for you. Now, before we go any further, I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, the sponsors of this video. They are Prestige Finance, lending a helping hand when you need it the most. You can call Prestige Finance at 876-884-7390. Prestige Finance is located in Linstead, St. Catherine, Jamaica, and they're offering you loans of up to 100,000 Jamaican dollars. There's no processing fee, same day processing, and 0 to 4% interest rate. Also to Launch Legacy, where they handle risk and they seek legacy for all your personal insurance needs in Canada and the USA. Visit Launch Legacy at launchlegacy.com or call or text them at 647-989-0782. All right. Welcome to the platform again. We ask you to do a couple of things for those of you who are on, to like the video, share the video. If you are not yet a subscriber to I Am Sure Sports, please ensure you do that right now. Make sure that you subscribe and be a part of the I Am Sure family and brand as we continue to grow, as we continue to improve the quality of our product. We want you to be a part of the growth process. On Super Friday, it is very simple. On Super Friday, here's what we do. We invite and engage our viewers and subscribers to join us. And by joining us, we mean by supporting the platform, by giving a super sticker and a super chat. And that's a very easy thing to do. It's right beside the place where you put in your comments. You can go ahead and do that. All right. And yeah, just put a super sticker, super chat to support the improve the work of I Am Sure Sports as we continue to provide you with balance and quality sporting content. Big up to Jason who has just checked in. Again, Gunners Boss, Fresh God. I see Anonymous OG, and we have Brian Mighton who is here with us in the comment section. Well, on screen, he's part of our panel today, and I want to welcome him. He hasn't been around for a while. He's counting all his monies, making that dough. You know, he has it plenty, more than 10 million and more than 20. Brian, welcome to the show, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, afternoon, mornings. I don't know about the counting money part, but yeah, I've been a bit busy. But
Sorry,
I'm here now.
I almost forgot that you have one of those machines that do the counting for you.
Not yet.
Yeah.
But I'm good, man. Good afternoon to you and to all the persons who are tuning in, and those who will tune in or will watch it on the replay. Yeah, good afternoon.
Awesome. Listen, we are going to I'm going to share with all of us there you go. This is the point standing. So we're going to do it in such a way, people, where you can get a more fulsome view of the table. This is what the table looks like, right, in terms of the point standing. We're going to do from 1 to 7, and then we give you the rest. We see Mount Pleasant leading with 20 points, and this is after week 8 matches. Harborview are next on 60. Cavaliers are next on 16. You have Harborview on 15. Arnett Garden in 4th and 14. Portmore in 5th. They're on 14 points as well. Humble Lions comes up next. They are in 6th position on 14. 12 to Montego Bay. And then the bottom half of the table see Waterhouse on 10. Dunbeholden on 9. Molynes on 9, Chapelton Maroons on 7, Tivoli Gardens on 6, Vere on 5, and Falkland sitting at the foot of the table. They have 1 point. Brian, first to you. Do you think like that the table is a fair reflection of how the league has gone this season in terms of play and quality of team?
I think it would be fair to say yes. I mean, you have instances where teams would have played well and not been able to come away with anything from the games. I think my team more so have endured that quite a bit. But I mean, that's how football is, and you're as good as the results or the performance you put out on the pitch. And I mean, haven't seen all the teams. I've seen most of the teams play. I've not seen Falklands yet. But of all the teams I've seen played, I think it would be safe to say that the results or the standings on the table so far are a fair reflection of what they have put out thus far.
Okay, I mean, I know you're involved at Molynes. I mean, what do you think of their season so far? Are they in a better place now than they were last season? Yeah, and what do you make of, like I said, their place in the league and their place so far, in comparison, of course, to what you would have accomplished last season? This season is a little different because it's a season where there will be relegation.
I think the truest test as to how good we do this season will be what the final analysis is at the end. But so far, I think we have had an up and down season. We have played some good games in which we should have, or we could have come away with something, but we didn't for whatever reason. But I mean, last season we won 4 games for the entire season. This season we have played 8 games and managed to win 3 games so far. So I think that's a plus. I think also the team is a lot more competitive this season. We were able to bring in some players who really are making a difference or have made a difference. It's just that sometimes the results don't necessarily show the difference that they have made in the instance. But I mean, I think going forward throughout the rest of the season, you should see much more improved results and performance from us. As you know, we have a new coaching staff and stuff too. So, sometimes those things take a little bit of time to kick in. But I think, going forward as the season gets longer, we should get better, and hopefully we'll be able to achieve some of the objectives that we have set out for ourselves this season.
Yeah. Is there any one player that has really impressed you this season? I mean, in the league that you've said, man, this player has made some strides in the league. This player is looking a whole lot better this season than he was in previous season.
Not necessarily, but I've been quite impressed with Christopher Ainsworth. I think in the games in which I've seen him play as a young player, he's really stood out amongst the big men. I mean, sometimes people always say that we do have talent in Jamaica or in the Premier League and stuff, but it is quite difficult to play in when you see the games up close. You have some of the bigger players who they really just, at times, they just tend to hit the players all over the park. And I mean, for a 17-year-old kid to play that way, to show the bravery that he does and to execute well, I think he's one of the players that have been quite impressive so far.
Okay. Just to let you know, we also have Mr. Speed, who was belatedly joined.
Happy Makoti money.
Good afternoon and welcome to the show, Mr. Speed.
Thank you for having me. And Brian, I heard him talking about Christopher Ainsworth.
Yeah. What we still get to you to get your comments on that. But for me, I mean, the players that I think, to me, the 2 players that so far have stood out to me are, number one, Dwayne Atkinson. I think so far this is the best I've seen him in the league based on his performance this season. And I must say, I have been very impressed with Trevante Stewart at Mount Pleasant. Those 2 players have really impressed me. In terms of team, I would say the team that, given what I've seen over the last couple of seasons, is Portmore United. That they have looked better. I mean, many teams are playing well, but in terms of from where they were to where they are, it's just vast improvement from Portmore United. Like you expected Cavaliers to be where they are on Mount Pleasant and Arnett and Harborview, but I think Portmore to me has so far been the quote unquote surprise package. And my disappointment so far this season is Waterhouse. What say you, Mr. Speed? The team that has impressed you the most disappointed player that has really, stood out so far for you?
Well, I've been able to see all the players. I suppose after first round, I'll be able to see majority of them. But yeah, clearly, I think my favorite players, has stood out. I still think what his name from Mount Pleasant, the midfielder, Mario Phillips. I still think he's one of the better players in the league. Of course, Anderson. He has. I think he's a surprise package. He has 6 goals and about 5 assists, so he's really hot. He's not just scoring goals. He has a lot of assists, almost the same amount since the season start. So a lot of time people tend not to count up the assists, but I remember after he scored 3 goals, he had 3 assists, and he has stopped assisting goals because of how, how he's playing. Of course, Javante came on very well in the last couple of games, the 2 5-0 games. But the truth is, a couple of them were penalties in one of the game. And I think they came up against 2 teams that didn't really come to play either. Those 5-0 is not usually a regular score in Premier League. So I would be holding. I also hear the coach talking about Nicky Davis, so I don't understand if there's a dissatisfaction with Stewart. So I'll keep my reserve there. I still think that Portmore, Rudolph Austin is very outstanding in the Portmore backline. They have the best defensive team so far, and that to me is significant. Have scored a lot. They have only scored 7 goals, which could come back to hurt you in the future, but they have the best defensive team. So I would have thought Rudolph Austin is probably he has probably got his 4th man of the match award. So he's a standout in my mind now.
Yeah, I mean, I hear those players, but for me, I definitely have to give some because Trevante has played 8 games and he has scored 7 goals. So credit must be given to him, and he also have some assists. But I do agree that Colin Anderson has also looked superb. I mean, he scored a hat trick in his last game against Tivoli Gardens as well. So credit must be given to him for that. Tivoli has not even looked themselves this season either. So it is yeah. So but some good football, has been played. I really think teams are trying their utmost best to display that level of professionalism. I've seen a little bit more of that. I think even the interviews after the game, you can hear more, more clarity and football talk from the coaches in terms of their knowledge concerning the game, which is, I think, adding to the quality of the league. So that is good just to hear the coaches' input and the players' input at the end of the game. One thing I would say where like media is concerned, I think there needs to be within the teams, no matter what player is called upon to speak or to address the press, whether it be the vloggers or it is the mainstream media, that there has to be an arm of the clubs that kind of seek to help the players with their communication skills. I think sometimes they struggle, not that they don't want to talk, but there's a struggle in terms of their execution of the English language. And I think it would be well advised that clubs, take some time to sit down with the players and kind of help them like how to conduct themselves in terms of, answering during the interview, because that would further, I think, help with the overall quality of the league. Yeah. But there you see, I figure that this is going to be very difficult for Falklands to recover. I think that if they don't make serious changes come this window, it would be a one-hit wonder for them in the Premier League. But
I don't agree with you because Falkland, even although they only have 1 point, if they just win the next match that they play, they'll have 4 points, and they'll be like 1 game away from the 2 teams above them. So once you're 1 game one game away, well, from 3 teams, it's not so difficult, to eventually surpass 20. You just need like a consistent. I know they have been into the market and getting some players for the second round. We loan them 3 players. I also know that they are, they could go to Mount Pleasant and get some more players because they look like Mount Pleasant have some excess players down there. So I wouldn't.
How you seem to know so much about Mount Pleasant? Do you work with them or something?
No, I was, I was friends with a man called Bora, and he told me, listen, know your opponent. Try to know what the coach eat for breakfast. It tells you a lot about him. Never coach against a team. It tells me all of these things. Coach against the circumstances. So he was the one who told me all of that. So.
So you seem to be keeping a very close watch on Mount Pleasant. What they are the biggest threat to your title ambitions? I don't know.
I wouldn't say that yet. They are the leaders.
Yeah.
And leaders don't usually win the title. I'm just telling you that. Just remember that.
Okay. All right. So are you trying to say that Arsenal will not win the Premier League?
No, that's a league. We don't play a league. We play a league and
okay. I see what you mean. Okay. Sir Brian, so let me ask you, have you gotten any of those Cavaliers players on loan? Because Cavaliers seem to be have excess players. They're sending 3 to Falkland. How many coming to Mount Pleasant? To Mullen.
None at this time.
you need to make a phone call. Yeah, so Mr. Speed, are you able to disclose the players who will be making the move on loan?
No, maybe Falkland want to do a press conference, so let them do it.
Oh, so, they want to do.
I don't know. I'm just saying maybe.
I'm hoping to see, because there's a young striker that you have there from used to play for Mannings called Tavar Thompson. I think you'd probably do well down that side. I also understand that Devontae Rodney, who is a Manning winger, could be taking his talents to Moby United. So they are also making some additions to their camp. So Devontae Rodney, the Manning's winger, very skillful winger, who also played at Rossi's, he could be heading down that side as well. Yeah, so it was a press conference at JPL for the all right, big up Wicked Man Chris. But
Wicked Man Chris, that's where we have to end up, That's where we have, that's how we have to start though, to build up the whole league and the presence and everything. So
but I'm hearing from my sources that Atafari Bygrave could eventually be on the North Coast.
I didn't hear that. I kind of hear that he wouldn't be on the North Coast. So let's see. That's what I heard.
I think when players play internationally, they need some international clearance. I think once that is through, he could be done in the Mount Pleasant shirt. Which I think if they can get Atafari Bygrave along with Stewart and Nicky Daly, I mean, that would make them have a very potent front line. And I also understand that there is a former Cavalier player that had a tremendous season last year. He has also played overseas. That could be making a big move from a corporate area team down to the North Coast as well. And if that man gets added to the front line in St. Annie here, the league is over. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing from my Eagles. Brian, do you hear any such thing?
I have no idea about what you're talking about. But then again, remember, I live on the next side of the island, so you need to take a little bit of time to reach here.
So the problem here, as Fresh God would say, is simple. I mean, in the system that they play, I mean, they have a striker who's the leading goal scorer in the competition. They have Nicky Daly in waiting. They have at Bygrave, as you said, Bygrave maybe heading there. And these other players from a corporate area team, which I have a very good idea who it is, but I won't say anything. Maybe the more President want to keep a press conference. So with all of these players coming in.
Lots of press conferences going to be happening.
So you see why I was right, Brian. So maybe Falkland could go over there, because I'm sure there'll be some players who has to move on.
James from Arnett.
I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. I hear that Shandy James could be heading here, but I'm not talking about Shandy James. There's a player who played in the finals last season, the last finals, and was very instrumental in the playoff. Former Cavaliers player, and
Yeah, we know who that is, but
yeah.
I can tell you, I also know a little about the club that you think he's coming from. That club not a stupid club. They prefer him to play out the season and he move for free than to transfer. Unless
Well,
they
well,
unless they are going to use the proceeds from that transfer to fund another transfer.
yeah,
So that could be the deal too.
but I know that this player was supposed to be heading overseas, and my understanding is that because his contract ends like tomorrow, so
I don't know if that is true because my understanding is that contract will end in summer. He
okay,
had signed a 2-year contract, but I don't know. But
okay.
I can see a straight swap. I can see why it could be good business for the champions. Where you sell that player, make a money, and able to fund the salaries of the other player that they're getting who is younger and probably I believe is better.
That younger player, I'm understanding that one, former Cavaliers player as well,
Right, right.
will also be um heading to possibly be heading. I don't know if that has gone through yet because I hear that there are some quite hefty salary demands. I don't know what the negotiations are like. And this is Alex Marshall. I hear that he has been out there with the Stars of the East. And yeah, so we could be seeing him donning the Harborview colors very soon. It seemed like only Mullines and Cavaliers not making any moves in the transfer market, except that Nicholas Nelson seemed to be headed back to Mullines. I also understand that the young St. George's captain, Brian Burkett, could be moving to Dunbeholden as well. To play for the St. Catherine based team. I think that probably would work for him, seeing that he lives over that side. He's probably 10 minutes away from his home. I don't know. That maybe be the most convenient place for him to play. I know a lot of teams are also interested in the Jamaica college captain, but he will be heading to the States, from my understanding, because he's also an American citizen and may have some opportunities on that side of the world. Yeah, so I also believe that with some of these players coming in, it is true that there are players that are probably going to be released by Mount Pleasant. You know, they normally buy them and release them. So there could be a group of
or they give him the Cavalier for free.
Never mind. Me and the president of Mount Pleasant are good friends, so I might have to ask him for a favor. 'Cause we're struggling.
yeah. So Brian, maybe that's a place that you need to tap into.
Possibly. We are looking to add a few players. We parted ways with a few players as well, so it's possible.
Yeah. The only problem that we might have with some of those players that people want to part with, as you know, is their age. People don't believe, but it takes you like 18 months to get a player to play properly and play like how you want them to play in your system without them lapsing a lot. It takes a long time. So that's why, yeah, we the good thing about our team is that we have all of these players that come up to our youth rank, so we can even call back for a 20-year-old who hasn't played for a year, and to probably be better for us to use that player than to go out and buy or get new players because he would have understood the culture of the club, the winning mentality that we have, and we do everything to win no matter what it takes. So then we'd have understand that from playing earlier. So it's easier for us to go back and take one of those players than to try to get a player from outside. So those would be some of the reasons why Cavalier probably wouldn't go shopping and stick with what we have. Because at the end of the day, we don't believe that is the players, the individual players, are the reason why they do well or not so well. Football is a team sport. You have to learn to play as a team, and that is what is most important. Unless you have a Pele or a Messi or somebody like that. Otherwise, which I don't have any of those in Jamaica, is a team sport. and that's what you have to make sure you play as a team.
Yes, I also understand that there's a player called O'Neill Anderson, former Arnett Gardens player, that is trying to find a way to get back into the league as well. Has been out of it for a little while, so hear that he's trying to squeeze himself back into the league. Don't know.
No, he played last year.
Really?
Yeah.
He did?
Played for Arnett last year.
He did? Okay. Yeah. Hear that he's not going back to Arnett at least, so he could be on the move again.
To where?
I heard through the grapevine that he has his eyes set on Mullines, but I haven't heard anything coming out of the Mullines.
Brand, did you hear that?
I haven't heard anything out of the Mullines camp, so I'm not sure.
Somebody's Buddy's know a lot more than I do.
There you go.
Give me everybody manager.
Let me help with people, because I hear people continually say that let me just help you about the Premier League not attractive enough for the schoolboy footballers. I will say this to you. More often than not, the best schoolboy footballers are leaving from the clubs to go to schoolboy football. They're not coming from the school to come and play for the clubs. So normally when you see an excellent schoolboy footballer, he's already connected to a club, playing under 12, under 14, under 16 for the club. And then he plays for his school. It's not the other way around. And that is why when most of them leave school, for example, when you see a player back at Cavaliers, it's not, a lot of them were at Cavaliers before they ended up playing schoolboy football or playing with Cavaliers. And that happens with Arnett Gardens and Charlie Simmons and Tivoli and the Waterhouse and all of these things. They have the players. So the idea that the Premier League club is not attractive enough don't really make no sense in that case. Because again, the players are, yeah. All right. If we're talking about attracting fans, all right. Now, I learned something, and I don't know if any of you two can answer this. I believe that more has to be done on the fan side. I know they're trying to push these games this weekend, but my understanding is that the fixtures are now arranged by the JFPL, JPFL. So they set the fixtures, they determine the timing, and all of that is controlled by the governing body for the league, not the individual clubs. For example, when Mount Pleasant arranges their match, I feel like they can get out more support for the game than when the JPL organizers do it. And I'm going to tell you why. When Mount Pleasant is going to play, when they were doing this, I feel like they would send out town criers. You would hear a lot of arguments and stuff in the street. People about tickets and what going to give away and a lot of things. They have dancers and stuff, and they have prizes that they give away at the games. Since I've been going out to the games where the JPL kind of organizes it, from my understanding, I could be wrong, I don't see a lot of these things. So the games are not like the footballing Mondem, let me say that. The genuine footballing fans who follow the football, they're not on social media for the most part. The grassroots followers of football, them not have social media. So I don't know, maybe because both of you are in the club system itself. That is my thought. What do you think about that?
I mean, so Martins, I hear you, but look at it. You have to look at it from this perspective as well, too, you know. When Montezant or when a club per se is preparing to host a game, they are preparing to host the game for for a single entity, which is them as the club. However, when the PFJL is hosting the game, usually they are hosting a doubleheader. So you have 4 teams that are going to be playing. So with the town criers and stuff, I mean, unless you are saying that they should do that in the area in which the game is being played, then I don't think they can go to that far extent in terms of reaching funds from all 4 teams to ensure that they are at the games. I think they do a pretty good job with the marketing on the social media platforms. Maybe they could seek to try and utilize other traditional media outlets like radio and stuff to see if they could attract some more persons.
What about the more traditional way of town criers and those things?
Yeah, but I said that, so I'm saying if that could happen, I don't think realistically that could only happen in the area in which the game is going to be played. So let's say, for example, you have 2 teams that are outside of the region. So maybe you have Falkland playing Arnett Gardens at Jacksal, and then you have Mount Pleasant playing Portmore United. Then it's going to be difficult for them to market the games in all of those areas. But at the same time, too, what I think has occurred in recent times is also that a lot of the persons who used to go and follow football games, like dedicated fans, for whatever reason, you don't have that large support for the clubs again. I don't know why that is, really. But I think they have done a good job in terms of trying to market the league. There's always a way in which it can improve and better. So that's my take on it.
Okay, what is your take, Sir Speed?
Well, look here. It's difficult to compare club and school. I mean, my school is like 300 years old. That means everybody who is under 100 still alive is still a part of the school, and the person who is 12. Out of these clubs, some are 10-year-old. Mount Pleasant are 7-year-old. I mean, Cavaliers there from 60, and they will be 50 years of age. So it's difficult to compare a club and a school unless you like you talk about Arsenal and those clubs where them are 100-year-old too. So they develop a following over the years, and then kids come up and do the same thing. When it comes to school, I mean, school population just keep growing every single year. It not reduce. There's no reduction in it. While, as I said about clubs, some people change clubs. So you'll always find that guaranteed following for the school, especially when they're doing well. Because it's only the schools that do well have that guaranteed following.
Yeah,
but last year...
Right, Mr. Sweet.
No, but last year, I see them we sell out Sabina Park more than once.
Yeah.
Full ram. So I believe Sabina Park is actually an excellent venue for football. Probably better than Arnett in my mind. Remember, in those times, Arnett wasn't in the competition, and Waterhouse was on the verge of being knocked out, and the place was still ram. So we're not even going to say it's because of those 2 teams and the traditional support that they carry. Football is a very popular sport. What I think happened this year, we start, then the World Cup come, and everybody went to World Cup, and nobody cared about Premier League anymore. So it's going to take a little while for it to start to bring back, and I think we just have to be patient. But we could do more still. There's always an opportunity to do more. I know you have some clubs like Cavaliers and Mount Pleasant and Harborview, who's probably at the top of the table when it comes to social media exposure and WhatsApp and Facebook and whatever they name. So I'm saying those all the rest of clubs need to get up to speed on that too. And but what we need to do is probably produce things that we can share, because Jamaicans have to share. The promos, they need to get it out in social media, share to everyone. The bloggers like yourself, all of those people need to be a part of it to help bring up the sport. And I think it will come back. By the time the first one is finished and the sport start to get hot up, you'll see the crowd start to come back. So I'm not really worried. It's just coming back a little bit too slow. But
and let me say this. A lot of the people who are talking, they're watching it on TV. They don't, you understand me? They don't go to the Mount Pleasant games over the last weekend. good in at 1 o'clock. And I'm saying that because I go to schoolboy football games. So all the people talking about schoolboy football, they don't go to matches. They watch quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. And from that, they try to create a picture of what schoolboy football is like. So let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me just help you. For those of you who don't actually go to venues, but you watch football on TV, more than 90% of schoolboy football games are poorly attended, especially on the weekends. Some of the better attendance at schoolboy football games are when they are played on the school compounds. When the games are moved from there, attendance significantly got affected until you get into like quarterfinals and those things. There are games when they are basically nobody at the venue. Not even school kids on weekends. So this idea that, you know, you go and watch Araka Bessa play and Taki play, and then we go and say, but them they're not in school and thing. They are in the competition. Robert Lightburn, you understand me? When you go and watch some of those schools, you're not seeing a lot of people following them and watching them. So it doesn't, you know, it's a different thing. It cannot be compared because I am telling you, when you look at what happened at Sabina Park in the playoffs, you realize that there are some huge fans of the football that are still out there. I want to welcome Martin to the program as well. I know he has one of these new iPhone 1000, the new iPhone. So it's a powerful. Every time him come on, it start feedback. Welcome to the show, Unseen.
So hold on, might think I get feedback?
Not now.
Oh, okay. It
But
wasn't the phone, man. It was the laptop.
Okay, so we're going to look at some of the games for this weekend. So round 9, there we go. We have Falkland versus Mullines United. Falkland versus Mullines United. Right? You can see Falkland lost 6, win 0, draw 1.
Right.
Last 6, the win 0, drew 1, lost 5. Right? They concede 3 goals per game. They lost to Waterhouse, Portmore, Cavaliers, Harborview, Tivoli. They drew 2-2 with, and they lost to Humble Lion. All right. Give me your thoughts on that game, man.
Falkland lose to Mount Pleasant twice. Remember they lost the first match to Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, they lose 2-1.
And then they played a practice match.
Yeah, man. We're just talking about the last 6 games. Yeah, we're just talking the last 6 games.
Yes, man. So, Falkland, you know, I'm disappointed with the management part of the Falkland team in terms of, you know, just listen to what the coach said about, you know, preparation. You know, you come out of tier 2, you're the champion of tier 2, and I think you would keep the ground running the same way from the tier 2. You know, getting the players that they need, continue with the training session. Then, you know, the coach come and say, boy, we started preparation late and stuff like that. I don't understand that. So I can't forgive them. You understand me? You know, then they have to fire the coach, get a new coach in, which is what's his name again, man?
Letman.
I forget Letman in now. Letman have got to try get some players who can help the team to move. You know? I have to try to get the players them to buy into the philosophy of training and, you know, playing for the badge, playing for the community, playing for the kids and everything at Falkland. So it's a difficult task ahead. You know, they
actually played good against Waterhouse. You know, they lost that game by a goal to 0. Yeah, they actually played well against Waterhouse, I must say. But you're right, Unseen. But Letman is not here. I think he's away doing his upgrading his license from B to A.
That's true.
Yeah, you are at D. You are nowhere close to the man, brother.
True, with the fire from him, true. Me and you.
How me come into this?
Say the coach to man.
I'm a YouTube coach, man. Yeah, but I understand that he's doing his A license. Also, Donovan Ducky is also a part of that as well. But what are your thoughts on this Falkland versus Mullines game, though? Any score prediction, and then Unseen, and then we'll go to Mr. Speed and Brian. I know what Brian's score prediction will be, you know. But Mr. Speed, what are your thoughts on Falkland versus Mullines, and do you have a score prediction?
Well, one thing I know, I still believe that Mullines will get the points because I know that Mullines, as they're not talking, but actions speak louder than words. They give the goalkeeper that keep against Mount Pleasant is not there anymore. I didn't see him on the bench.
So I heard through the grapevine that they have released him.
Not even on the bench he was.
If you keep from Mullines and you cost 5 goals to score, you're gone like a salmon mouth.
Yeah, he wasn't even on the bench. He's not even at the stadium or watching the game where the rest of Mullines players were.
Them team bread.
Right. Then I noticed some other players, I don't see them on the team either.
They actually had 16 players. When I checked, they had only 16 players at the last game.
Yes, so that told you that there were some serious discussions after that 5-0 game. And I'm sure the discussions never just stop at the players. Because when you lose 5-0, there can be no excuses. You can only have reasons. Certain losses, reasons. And I think Mullines got rid of all of the reasons why they lose 5-0. And I'm sure the coach probably under a little bit of pressure here, which Brian will confirm later. So it is really the case of, they're running the right attack. So I expect, although Falkland came and did better, Mullines, whatever Mullines has done with that turnaround, to win that game, I think it will continue and Mullines will get another win.
Yeah, because they're coming off, Mullines coming off a victory against Dunbeholden in their last game. You can see right here, Mullines, they defeated Dunbeholden by 1. They lost 5-0. Chopperton defeated them. Arnett defeated them, but they defeated Veer, and Moby defeated them. So Mr. Speed have Mullines to win. Unseen, who's winning?
Well, it's hard not to go with Mullines after Mullines defeated one of the teams that is playing the better football in the tournament so far. So it's hard not to go with Mullines. I don't see Falkland really salvaging a point out of this.
Okay.
Letman is not in Jamaica. Don't see anybody else who can get that out of the youngsters them on the bench. So I'm going with Mullines to win the game. 3-0.
All right. Mr. Mullines himself, I hear that you have made some significant changes, man. 16 players at your last game. Out of a 30-man squad, 14 was nowhere to be found. Serious business going on.
So we never had 30 players to begin with.
More like 27.
But I don't have to tell you the number. I'm just telling you that we never had 30. But the truth is, the truth is, football is a business. Clubs invest, and when you're not getting a return on your investment, then the next thing to do is to cut your losses and move on. The player that Mr. Speed was mentioning, he's training with an ex-Premier League club at the moment. So too are some other players.
So they're not under contract. Can you train with the other club in Jamaica if you're under contract to a club? That is allowed?
Yeah, man. Once a club that you're leaving allows you to go, and you can.
Okay. No, I was wondering, suppose I am playing for Mount Pleasant. Can I go and train with Arnett Gardens?
Once Mount Pleasant allow you to go, you can.
No, but I can't go off my own.
You shouldn't.
Okay, you shouldn't. Okay. Just want to know what the rule is, because I know, Saka cannot go to Chelsea to train because he's under contract. I wanted to know if
there's actually a rule. in our regs called illegal approach. You can't approach a professional player and ask him to come a your club and train unless you get permission from the club that owns the player. So it's called
Okay.
illegal approach, and you can get into trouble. You can get sanctions if you
Okay, that's actually a rule in the JPL.
yeah, it's a rule everywhere. It's a rule
Okay.
it's a rule that is common, but it is also in our JPL rules. Yes.
Okay.
For professional players, not any players. If it's an amateur player, you can do anything you want. For professional player, it is called illegal. Even if you talk to the player and he's under contract, it's called illegal approach.
Yeah,
And
man. So
I understand that the player named Shaquille notice he has been given notice of leave.
he's no longer with us.
hey, I tell you some eagle them a fly. Go ahead, sir, but let me not interrupt it. I'm talking about the game and where the game will be played this weekend as well. Your game.
Yeah. So the game will be played at Westport Park. So yeah, I mean, we have parted ways with some players. That's no secret. And that's just how it is in football. If you are being paid to do a job and you're not doing it, then your employer is going to ask you to leave and get somebody else to do the job that they want. I think oftentimes what happens in our Jamaican context is persons tend to use a lot of emotions or tend to be they just tend to get a lot emotional. But the truth is football is a business. If a team is struggling, it's difficult for you to attract sponsors. It's difficult for you to even attract quality players and stuff. So I think one of the reasons why we weren't doing so well was some of the players. We'll be adding a few players. Well, Aldridge will be back. He was not playing because of the schoolboy football season. So he'll be back. And we have a few more players that should be back as well.
Somebody's asking if this is the same notice that attended Bridgeport High. I don't know what school he attended.
No, I don't know what school he attended.
Okay. Okay, so Makwan Aldridge will be back and Nicholas Nelson. I understand. I don't know if he's ready to play, but should be back as well.
No, Nelson won't be back for this game. He hasn't received his clearance.
Okay. Any other young player?
Not for this game.
Okay, all right. And so you Unseen says 3-0 win. Mr. Speed says win for you against Falkland. Do you have a win on the cards against Falkland this weekend?
I'm picking Mullins to win whenever we play.
All right, boss. Fair enough. All right. The second game will be Tivoli Gardens versus Portmore United. Tivoli versus Portmore. Portmore United, right?
Money, before you go, that game will be played at Westport Park. I think originally it was scheduled for the Montego Bay Sports Complex, but it's actually going to be played at Westport Park at 1.
Okay. Games between Tivoli and as you can see, in 2022 they have 2 drawn games. Portmore won in 2021. Tivoli won in 2020. In 2019, Portmore won, and they also had a tie game that is the head-to-head. The last 6 games, Tivoli, they won 1, they have drawn 3, and they have lost 2. All right, that is the stats for them for Portmore. So Tivoli 3-0 defeat to Cavaliers, 1-0 defeat to Humble Lion, 0-0 draw with Harborview, 2-0 defeat to Dunbeholden, 3-1 defeat to Mount Pleasant, and they drew with Falkland. For Portmore United, Portmore they defeated Harborview 1-0, defeated Falkland, drew with Dunbeholden, they defeated Chapperton, they drew with Mount Pleasant, and they drew with Arnett Gardens. All right. Yeah, man, what do you make of this game? Resurging Portmore United going up against Tivoli Gardens. Talk to me. Let's start with you first, Unseen.
Portmore, so far, Portmore look like a team that, building blocks slowly by slowly, They get in to a place where they're looking comfortable. Philip Williams really doing a good job down there, Manningsman and Panel. blooding in the youngsters. You know, you see Saquon Satchel, coming in looking good. You just need some more physicality, can maintain the knocks in the game. The veteran Rudolph Austin, looks like a monster on the back, and he also leads on the field. He's doing a wonderful job. You understand me? I know he wants to become a coach. Saw him the other day doing his D license. Don't know if he can get the C license yet. So it's a team which is full of leadership on the park, and defensively they get in there. They are in a momentum now at the moment, which is not working for them. I think that they're gonna beat this. What do I play?
Tivoli Gardens.
So it looks up on this. Still very good. Tivoli Gardens.
That is actually the original name. I understand.
Okay. So they're gonna play Tivoli Gardens. Oh, Tivoli, I don't understand. So Tivoli played against Cavaliers, man. When they win the ball in some dangerous position, they look like they don't have any clue going forward. No pattern of play. They just lose the ball. Players trying to go on their merry way, trying to break down Cavaliers by themselves. Just don't look good going forward. And defensively, I think that they don't find the right person to play in the centre back position as yet. They have some old players in that position. I think then they should move to some younger players. But Tivoli is a team that always attract good players, and they can step up them game anytime in the competition. But I'm going with Portmore to win, man. I think Portmore can win this game in the next Bob Marley.
All right, Sir Speed, Portmore Tivoli Gardens. Honestly, says Portmore to win. You're muted, Mr. Speed. All right, Brian, you want to go? Because we're not hearing Mr. Speed. Look like he's muted.
Yeah, you're hearing me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Go ahead.
So I think, over the years, this fixture has always been an interesting one. But I think Portmore this season has looked like a team, a real purposeful team. I think they have brought in some players who have, been able to help their cause. And I think Coach Williams haven't gotten a chance to lay his imprint on this team throughout the preseason is bearing fruit so far. And I think Austin is a real difference. I mean, when you see him play and the way in which he's able to command the team and get them to do what he wants them to do and stuff on the pitch, it's almost as if they are playing with a coach on the field, who is out there playing and guiding them. But the truth is, it's hard. It's really difficult to count out Tivoli Gardens because they are one of those teams that will just turn up on any particular day despite how poor they are performing and be really difficult to beat and can beat the best of performing teams. So I see this game ending in a 1-1 draw. Portmore United, they will be very good defensively. But I just think based on how Tivoli is, they should be able to score a goal, and I don't think that they are as good defensively to prevent Portmore from scoring. So I think the game will end 1-1.
All right, Mr. Speedy, you back now? All right, we're going to move on. Still not hearing from Mr. Speed, so let's move on to the third game.
Maybe I have to sign out and sign in because it still shows a mic muted.
Yeah, I think he's probably having a conversation in his office. All right, then we have the Clarendon. There's a Clarendon Derby on as well, which is Veer versus Chapelton Maroons. We know that there is a Brazilian on the cards. Veer has not had a win in their last 6 games. They have drawn 4, lost 2. The last time they played a Clarendon Derby, they had a 0-0 draw. They also drew with Arnett Gardens, so They drew with Moby United as well. They lost 1-0 to Waterhouse, 1-0 to Mullines, and they drew with Portmore. So this team don't really give up a lot of goals. They don't score a lot of goals as well. So they don't give up a lot, they don't score a lot. Chapelton, however, I think Chapelton has only scored 3 goals as well, but they concede goals. So they lost 5-0 to Arnett Garden. They drew 1-1 with Moby. They defeated Mullines 1-0. Portmore defeated them. They defeated Waterhouse. Cavaliers defeated them. So when they concede multiple goals most times. Right? So there we go. Clarendon Derby, I think it's at the Wembley Centre of Excellence. Veer versus Chapelton Maroons. Let's go with you on this one first, Brian, and then we'll hear from Unseen Sports.
So derby games are always intense, and any game can play. But like I said, these are 2 low-scoring teams. But I think something about Clarendon Derby may bring out some goals. Based on how I've seen the teams play thus far, I think Veer may be the most upbeat at this time, given Chapelton is coming off a 5-0 loss to Arnett Gardens. And also, I think today is the funeral service of the
manager
that died. So, I don't know how that will affect the players. But I mean, Chapelton have also done some business in the transfer window. I think they've brought in a goalkeeper who was at Lion. I don't know if he'll be eligible to play, but that may be one of the areas where they are looking to shore up so far. So, and I mean, I think Veer have a few players who can threaten opponents offensively. But I don't, for some reason they haven't been able to do that to thus far. But as a defensive unit, I think they have done very well. So I'm picking this game to draw 0-0.
0-0. Yeah. All right, Mr. Speedy, are you back with us? All right. I think for this game, I don't know where Unseen is gone, but not seeing him. For this game, it's a Clarendon Derby again. Like I said, the Veer team continues to defend very well. I'm going to do the same thing. I think this game is going to be a very tame 0-0 draw. Chapelton will probably have most of the possession, which will play right into Veer's hand. I think they would love that. You understand me? So I'm going 0-0 as well. All right, Mr. Speedy, you back?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We're at Chapelton versus Veer.
Well, not easy. Draw. 2 of them is a derby. Everybody know each other. And I saw Veer having putting back that back line that is 70 years. When you add both age, 2 centre is 70 years old. 70 something years old. So that is, but they have been steady in the last 3 matches. They have managed draws against some decent teams. So I thought that Arnett Garden would have beaten Veer, did not. Then Veer played against, let me see who they played against. Draw. Then they played against Umberland, that was a draw. They played against Montego Bay, that was a draw. So clearly Veer backline steady, resourceful. I mean, difficult to break them down. They're really not going anywhere now. They stand up in front of the goal and just position themselves left and right. They know it's not enterprising from any of the 2 centre halves. And I think it's another job because Chapelton hasn't shown me that they can score a lot of goals either. So
yeah. So one team, Chapelton has scored 3 goals. Veer has scored 2. Chapelton has conceded 15. Veer has conceded 7. So there you go. They don't score a lot, but Veer concede way less in terms of goals. So
and we scored 3 on them. So if you take out that 3 from the 80s, they would have conceded only 4 goals from 7 games. So they are really good at defending.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the next fixture. We getting down to the business end. We have Moby United versus Dunbeholden FC. Dunbeholden, I mean, the last game, the last set of games, Moby, I think they only defeated Dunbeholden once, and that was in 2018. They have one drawn result of the last 5 games that they have played. Dunbeholden has won the other 3 games. Moby coming out for 5-1 defeat to Mount Pleasant. Before that, they drew with Chapperton, they drew with Veer, they lost to Humble Lion, and they defeated Arnett Gardens, and they defeated Malines. Dunbeholden, on the other hand, they lost to Malines, drew with Waterhouse, drew with Portmore, defeated Tivoli, lost to Cavaliers, lost to Harborview. But let me just talk about Moby, because I was talking to a couple of Moby fans when they were being hammered by Mount Pleasant. And the complaint was that the players were out partying the night before the game. And they conceded in the first 3 minutes of the game. They were just very leggy and stuff. And they said it was very uncharacteristic in terms of how they played, number one. And number two, it's very uncharacteristic of a Donovan Ducky team to concede so many goals. And like I said, they said that because a lot of this had to do with the players going out to party the night before the game.
So what you have, they have met 5 times. Dunbull has won 4, Moby has won only 1.
Only 3 they have won, because 1 draw, 1 win, and 3 defeats.
No, man. Montego Bay and Dunbeholden has met 5 times.
Moby defeated them.
No, Dunbeholden win 4.
Really?
Yeah. And Moby win 1.
No. So there's a draw game. In 2019, there was a 0-0 draw. Then Moby defeated them in 2018. In 2022, Dunbeholden won both. So 5, yeah.
I don't know. My record said Dunbeholden win 4 and Moby win 1. Dunbeholden scored 9 goals and Dunbeholden have.
Oh, all right. Because the stats that I have here, but go ahead still. I don't think it makes. Yeah.
So but if you look at this year, Dunbeholden is they call them the Spanish team at the World Cup in Jamaica. They passed very well. I remember when they playing against Cavaliers in the first half, it was like we're trying to stop rain from hitting the ground. We just couldn't pick them up. They just slick passing, moving, but the problem with them, they're not penetrating. They keep all of these possession, pass the ball so well. But penetration is not their forte. So I call them the Spain of the Premier League. So, and it has shown in the results, they have only scored 6 goals from 8 games and conceded 7. Teams tend to score on them almost 1 goal per game. Montego Bay on the other hand has only scored 7 goals and conceded 9. But the truth is, they conceded 5 in 1 game. So it is possible that if they took out that game, they would have only conceded
4 and 7.
Right. So they are a tough team to score on. Donovan Ducky will not be there. So maybe the coach might want to play a little bit different. So I think there's the opportunities for Dunbeholden. But if Dunbeholden continue to play like how they play, just keep possession, not penetrating, then this to me look like there will be some anxious moments. Montego Bay is not a team known to score goals. There will be some anxious moments, but it's a draw. 1-1 or 0-0.
Yeah. What say Sir Maiten, Dunbeholden versus Malines? Versus Moby United?
Martins, that player ready.
My bad.
Wicked man, Chris, Spain town, Dunbeholden come from, so that's why they play like Spain.
So Dunbeholden Moby. I mean, it's going to be an interesting game. Both teams coming off a loss, but I mean, having seen both teams play, I think if they get it right on the day, Moby, Dunbeholden have enough quality players and ammunition to get the better of a Moby United team. Also, the fact that I think one of the main things, with how Moby defends totally and stuff, it is mainly due to the presence of the coach. When the coach is there at the sideline, he can really get them to do what he wants them to do. And it wasn't really evident in the last game, but so now that he's not going to be there, I don't think it will make the job any easier. So I'm picking Dunbeholden to win by 2-0.
Being that the game is going to be played in Montego Bay, I am going to pick Moby to win, because even in the game against Mount Pleasant, Alan Atti, I think a lot of what happened in that game is not just the failure of Moby, but the excellence of Mount Pleasant. All right. I think Mount Pleasant played Ricardo Morris, for example. I think that in a while, this has probably been one of his best games. And they did score some good goals. Marky, the early goal kind of set things back. But I think they have added, you're just here and listening. They have made additions. I know, like Devontae Rodney. Don't know if he'll be registered by then and ready to play. But they have made additions. And I can see them in Montego Bay defeating Dunbeholden. I say this because Joe Harold Thompson has come back. Thomas has come back. I looked at the attitude of Nikai Christian when he was substituted in their last game. And he never looked happy at all. And I'm wondering if those kind of things affect the chemistry of teams.
But nothing is wrong with a player not looking happy.
No, man. It is utterances. You can tell when a Jamaican is using language that you can tell by looking at the movement of a person's lips, what they are saying. And what he was saying, in that chip too bad word. You understand me? But I wasn't there, so I couldn't hear how long.
Yeah, but suppose he was upset with himself for him playing. So
maybe.
It's easier.
You're at the venue, so you should know.
Yeah, but what does that mean? I don't remember. They were playing before me or after. I can't. I think they played before we played. But I wasn't paying them any. I wasn't there when.
Okay. And see, what is your prediction? Moby versus Dunbeholden.
That's a good game. Wow. I believe Dunbeholden can surprise, surprise the fans, even us, with a win against Moby.
Yeah.
Moby. I think Dunbeholden gonna win that game. Moby, to me, they're taking their time to go down at the moment. Donovan Duki is not going to be at the bench. Boy, I don't.
But Dwayne Ambudsley should be there. He has his C license.
Man, I don't think Moby United going to win that game. I think Dunbeholden going to win at least 2-0. This game's going to play where?
In Moby,
Westport Park. And there's also, Dr. Dean Wesley is still around the team.
Yeah, and Paul.
And Arville Powell is still there.
Paul ready him stand up.
The last time I checked, wasn't Dr. Weatherly the coach of Falmouth?
Right.
Yeah, but that don't mean he won't be around. All right, you have to understand, when you come on to football, Moby is one Moby, Everybody help everybody, That you have to understand with Moby, Moby really have no rivalry kind of per se in the football thing,
Not anymore. They used to be when they had Wadada, Seaban.
But even with Violet Kickers and those days, it is a football on the pitch, but off the pitch, everybody's is one Moby.
Yeah,
so Dean Wesley can be around all of the team in a Moby, That's and it's no problem.
That's true. But as a you know, but the truth is, Moby was at the top of the league after about 4 rounds, and last match, this is the first time they drop out of the top 6.
Yeah.
So the trajectory is not so good. They haven't won in 4 games. Dunbeholden also hasn't won in 3 games, and they have 1 win from the last 5 games. So it's Moby. So it's 2 teams that is at the crossroad right now. But make we see what happened. This is an interesting game. Both teams need to win here if they want to revive their season. Both teams need a win here. Dunbeholden so much more than Montego Bay need a win. A draw would make it too catastrophic for Montego Bay, but definitely they need a win. Remember, Waterhouse will Sturge. They are sitting in 8, so everybody have to be careful at this particular point in time. So, if to me, based on what is happening so far, everybody would expect, and based on the fact that Tivoli guard was uncharacteristically not looking so good, everybody would think that the top 6 will come from the top 9. So everybody here so need to start, pick up some points as much as they can in the top 9 to be able to get into the top 6.
Okay. All right, so Brian, what is your score prediction? You gave me already?
Yeah, man, I said Dunbeholden 2-0.
Unseen, what is your score prediction?
2-0 Dunbeholden.
All right, I'm giving Moby a 1-0 victory over Dunbeholden just because they are from Montego Bay. All right, so let's go to our next game. We're getting down to what they call the big, massive clashes because we have a couple of those. This is the first one, Harbourview versus Waterhouse. Now, this is going to be a big one. If you look at the last 6 games between these clubs, Waterhouse, there was a 1-1 draw, then Harbourview won, Waterhouse won, Harbourview won, drawn game. So evenly split in terms of the head-to-head between these 2 teams, right? When you look at the last 6 games for Harbourview, Portmore defeated them. They drew with Cavaliers. They drew with Tivoli. They defeated Falkland. They defeated Humble, and they drew with Mount Pleasant. So 2 wins and 3 draws, 1 loss in the last 6 games for Waterhouse. They defeated Falkland. They drew with Dunbeholden. Mount Pleasant defeated them. They defeated Veer. Chapperton defeated them. Arnett defeated them. So they have had 3 losses, 2 wins, and 1 draw in their last 6 games. Sarah Speed, here, give us your thoughts on this one. All right.
The first thing I have to say is that since records were being kept about 2010, 2011, Harbourview has played Waterhouse 65 times, the most time of all of the clubs. They have won 25, drawn 21, and lost 19 times. They have scored 78 goals against Waterhouse, but conceded 83. So even although they have the upper hand in terms of win, Waterhouse has been dominant when it comes to scoring goals. But Harbourview has done well against them. They score at 1.48 points per game against Waterhouse. So they have done a little bit better than a win, lose, and a draw whenever they play. A win, lose, and a draw would be 1.33 points. Now, Waterhouse in 2021 actually came from behind. They were struggling, almost not sure that they would make the playoffs, and then they surged. They just kept on surging to win the preliminary round in that particular competition with the most points. Harbourview, on the other hand, after they took over the lead from Montego Bay, and they were the ones leading until Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers came from behind to take the top 2 places. So, as bad as you look, Harbourview has gotten 2 wins and 2 draws and a loss in the last 5 games. Waterhouse has done the same, 2 wins, 2 loss, and 1 draw. So the record is pretty similar, somewhat.
Yeah.
But Waterhouse needs to surge. Harbourview Not comfortable, but they are still much more comfortable than where Waterhouse is. This is gonna be one of those matches, but I still think Waterhouse is not there yet, and I think Abbeville will have enough firepower to get the win.
Yeah, Dre, anyway, the Harbour View man says 2-0 for Waterhouse. Sir Unseen, what say you about this one?
Wow, this is a tough one, Manning's one, and panel. It's a tough one. Waterhouse not really, you know, they're up and down. You know, Fuzzy trying to get them to play how he want them to play. Lost a lot of players, so it's quite a bit hard for Waterhouse at the moment. Abbeville on the other hand, not getting it right in front of the goal. They look smooth passing the ball around. They look like they have they're showing their identity, but they're just not getting the ball into the goal to score. Yes, so this game, I think this game can go down to a 0-0 stalemate, but I am going with, Waterhouse with a surprise victory. 1-0.
All right, Waterhouse. All right. And see, Man of Steel, Brian, what say you on this one? Have we lost Brian? Not hearing him. All right, so we go move on. For this one, I think this game is going to be a 1-1 scoreline. I think this is going to be a drawn game. Trayvon Reed, Amal Knight, and there could be a next player out of that Harbourview team. I think they're going to have some struggles until they kind of get their structure and players back in at the end of the window. So I just figure that this is going to be a 1-1 scoreline. I think they're going to miss the leadership of Amal Knight in goal and the flair of Trayvon Reed up front. So I am going to go with a drawn game. Waterhouse should be having some players returning as well. They have been out a few players due to injury and other concerns. So yeah, they should be back. And I think, yeah. So I'm going to give them. I'm picking this one to be a drawn game. All right, then we have the Inform Humble Lions. Yes, going up against the team who had us.
Oh, mine.
Yeah, man.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
I'm picking a draw for the previous game. 1-1.
Okay, so we have the same score line. All right, now that you're here, Humble Lion versus Cavaliers. You can see the last 6 games. Humble Lions have had 4 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss. They drew with Veer. They defeated Tivoli, defeated Arnett, defeated Moby. Harbourview defeated them, and they defeated Falklands. For Cavaliers, in their last 6 games, they have 5 wins and 1 draw. They defeated Tivoli. They drew with Harbourview, defeated Falkland, defeated... No, that is wrong. They didn't defeat Mount Pleasant. Oh, they have the defeat Mount Pleasant. Cavaliers didn't defeat Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant defeat Cavaliers. Oh, put up them fast things here. Yeah, they lost to Mount Pleasant. Hey, Mr. Speeder, you input them data here.
Man, maybe they're saying that's the way it should have gone.
No. You come talk about. Beautiful header by Jamai Topi, giving him no chance.
That's why I have to correct you when you, because that is why I tell you say your things them not straight. What you talk about. That's why I keep on having to correct you.
Okay.
One is one. Me give credible up, It was a credible up.
Yeah.
No. Where you get from? So Cavalier and Humble Lion, they have played 25 times, right? Since records were being kept. Cavalier has won 8, drawn 7, and Humble Lion has won 10. Cavalier has scored 21 goals, Humble Lion 31. So that means that Cavalier has been on the receiving end of Humble Lion is a -10. Cavalier will score at 1.24 points per game, which tells us that they're the worst than a win, a draw, and a lose against Humble Lion. So Humble Lion has been the superior team, but Cavalier recently has started to get some results against Humble Lion. And I expect that to continue.
What's the prediction?
I expect it to continue.
Very easy, you know.
All right, Unseen, what say you?
I think Cavaliers go. I don't know. Cavaliers going to be without, some of the under 17 national players, which I think should stay and train with the national team rather than come and play Premier League. I think Ronaldo Barrett will be missing in that defensive midfield role position, and I think that Umberland going to come play a physical game because Cavaliers use mostly youths, so Umberland always try to play Cavaliers physically, always in them face, whole heap of blicks and bruises and knocks all over the park. But Umberland to me, they're trying to, get some points out on the road, but they're not getting it. They're not getting the right across. I think Cavaliers have the edge, but I think this game might end up in a stalemate, a draw, 1-1.
All right, Brian, what says you?
Yeah, so I mean, Umberland seemed to have found a new lease on life. In the Premier League, their last couple of games have been very good in terms of the results. But I mean, it's difficult to say. I mean, well, even before that, I think one of the things that is going for them is that they have a lot of senior players who are in better physical condition, and so their experience will allow them to be able to grind out results and to perform. I mean, to be more calm and make better decisions in crucial moments. But I think the Cavalier team, filled with a lot of youths and stuff, may prove to be a bit too much for this Umberland team. I don't say a lot of goals being scored in this game, but I think Cavalier will win by the odd goal, 1-0 or 2-1.
Yeah. That's where I think that game is going to go. It's either going to be a 1-0 game or a 2-1 game. And I think that Umberland has not been scoring a lot of goals against what I would call the better teams. So yeah. So what I would say, I would say I'm going to give Cavaliers this. I would not be surprised. Yeah, I would not be surprised if it ended in a draw. Yeah. All right. So that is my thought on that game. All right. Yeah. All right. No, it's my team. I go play at the next game.
Cavalier don't know what draw game mean, We hardly ever draw game. The one game that we draw is we score the 2 goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We score on yourself and score the other goal.
All right. Here's the message, people. Watch this now. All right, cool. My team, I'm going to play next. So we're going to talk about them first and then we introduce. The next game.
Are you for talk about them last,
All right, boss. Not a problem. When I save the best to last, we can work with that. And right after this, I'm going to give you, I just got a list of the players for the under 17 team that will be in training until they get. So I'm going to give you that final list when we finish this program. Now, the Rumble in the Jungle. Yes. Mount Pleasant goes up against Arnett Gardens. Coach Theodore Whitmore goes up against Paul Teagat Davis. Both played for Seba in their time, played for Jamaica. Both coach at Mount Pleasant. One was, no one is. You know how it is. But I'll throw it over to Unseen, who is a ardent Arnett Garden supporter.
Not only Arnett, I support.
Sorry, Mr. Speed, Brain Drain want to ask you a question. I think this is in light of Leon Bailey crying after he missed the goal for Aston Villa. So Brain Drain has a question for you.
No comment. No comment.
You're muted. Oh, you're muted.
My player them, me trying to cultivate certain type of player, you know. My player them is hard nosed and come for win every time, and if me not win it today, we start plot revenge trying the game done for the next game or when we buck you up again. And so my player them say, cry, well, we don't have time for that. We move right on. Them know so they're gonna lose any game still because if you miss too much goal, never try somebody else. But no, they're not crying. We just know say we're disappointed. And we know so we come and give our best. So and if it go that way there sometime go that way then we're not crying. So you are saying Mount Pleasant who was going? We say you say something must talk last. That's what you said.
Yeah, no, Unseen said that I must speak last. So he was talking first. Go ahead, Unseen, because he's an Arnett Garden supporter, you know.
Not only Arnett, I support Cavaliers.
Must talk second to last then. So the only time so Arnett Garden and Mount Pleasant have a short history. They have met 9 times. I mean, know my record's immaculate. Mount Pleasant has won 4, 3 has been drawn, and Arnett has only been able to win 2 times. Mount Pleasant has scored 8 goals as against Arnett Garden 5. So it's always a low scoring game after they have met 9 times. Right? But Mount Pleasant have the better of Arnett Garden, a +3, and they score at 1.67 points per game, which is, as I said, if it's lose 1, win 1, draw 1, it will be 1.33 per game. So definitely, you can see here that Mount Pleasant has have the better Arnett Garden since they come into the Premier League so far.
Yeah. So who you picking to win?
I've seen both teams. Mount Pleasant has scored so far 18 goals, but they scored 13 goals in 3 matches. So the other 5 matches they have only scored 5 goals. So it is true that if somebody fight them, they're not so free scoring as one would like to think. Third, they scored 5 against Mullines, 5 against Moby, 3 against Tivoli Garden. So the truth is, Arnett Garden is a little bit better, a higher level, a higher kettle of fish to deal with. They have defeated Cavaliers 1-0. They haven't played above yet. They haven't played Arnett yet. Portmore match was a drawn match between them. I saw them struggling again. I don't remember who else I think they did a draw. I wanted 1-0. So Waterhouse was a 1-0. So I don't believe that they are that potent as it is led to believe because they scored the most goals in the competition. Arnett Garden on the other hand has a very good goalkeeper. Defense not so good though. I think the Arnett is a team that you can always score against. They give you a lot of chances. Arnett has scored 14 goals, so they will score goals. So it's gonna be interesting. Mount Pleasant playing away from home in the back of Arnett Garden house, which they have pulled off some memorable performance, beating Cavaliers, beating Waterhouse.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna leave for a few and then join back here.
Okay, you want to give us a prediction for this game first, or you will come back and do that?
Sure.
2-1, Mount Pleasant.
Thank you very much. You're a wise man.
Yeah. So. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. So you know, I'm not take out the bias out. I don't know bias to Arnett, you know, already. But Mount Pleasant really doing a wonderful job so far. I want them to achieve well in the competition. You understand me? The team with the most money, the team who can get any player they want in Jamaica and even in the Caribbean. At that, I think that they're going to come guns out. They're acquiring a lot of talented player who believes in themselves and believe in the philosophy of the coach and the sporting director, and they're living up to expectation at the moment. They're doing a wonderful job. So kudos to Mount Pleasant. But I believe that Arnett Garden, they have the firepower to calm them. Arnett Garden have the player to really, peg them back and win this game. Arborn, scoring a goal against Chapter Martin, his first touch. Marlon Martin, scoring his first goal in 3 seasons at Arnett, sorry.
But that was a penalty.
Yeah, it was a penalty.
And the goal that Arborn scored his first touch, only a schoolboy team would allow a goal like that. It was from a throwing, and the man was touching that goal. Nobody edited.
The facts still remain that, they still scored, no matter how it was.
It was ridiculous, actually.
The fact still remain that this goal, it still scored, it was allowed. It wasn't a foul or offside. You understand me? So, with all of that, I think, and Ajuma Johnson played a wonderful game also. But the problem I have, though, with Arnett is that they play too fast sometimes. And, sometimes they make bad decisions. I can hear Tigat on the bench begging them to slow down the game and rotate the football, keep it in the attacking third, stop rushing the game when they reach in the attacking area, and begging them. But I just think that they still can do the job. I think the match is going to win in the midfield area. In the midfield area, I don't see Purcell alone matching up with those players like Phillips and what's his name again, Maxwell Makala. And the Morrison. I think Arnett needs Marlon Martin in this game. They need two anchors in the midfield to hold it down for them. And also their striking players have to connect. Marlon Allen need to score some goal. Fabian Reed need to score some goal in this game. And I think that, Arnett can win this game. I'm carrying Arnett to win. 3-1.
Huh? But this man talk about Arnett. Anyways, let people. I need to chip in because now this.
But
you gave your thoughts already, sir.
Speed never give me a prediction.
Yeah.
Speedy give me a prediction.
He picked Arnett Garden to win.
How much?
I didn't actually.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually. I just said that. I didn't actually. I just said that the game it's interesting what's going to happen because let me see. All the good teams, Mount Pleasant, are actually scored just a single goal to beat them. They have beaten some teams 5-3, but they are really one team. I just said the party the night before the other team was weak, and the other two teams was probably never their best. So I'm just saying that I think they drew with Portmore and Mount Pleasant. I think they drew 2 matches. So I'm just thinking that this match they'll get a really good test from Arnett Garden. The problem is Arnett Garden concedes goals. They don't keep clean sheets. That's one of the problems Arnett Garden has. Arnett Garden also score goals. Not so prolific as one might think because in that 14-0, there was a 5-star victory over Chapter Maroon, which we were just discussing how awful Chapter Maroon was at defending. People were scoring goals. I mean, ridiculous goals, really. So again, but Arnett Garden have firepower, and I just see this match drawing. I'm saying that this match will be a draw 1-1. That's what I'm looking at.
All right.
What is man? Which part of the game I play?
Arnett Garden.
In the jungle.
People, I need to fill up the stadium.
Again, that is our next thing to see because it's playing in the jungle. Arnett Garden will be on top of the game.
Yeah. Once the fans come out.
But man is man now. What you say now?
All right. So I will say this. Let me just give you some stuff. Since Davian Ferguson has permanently been there on the sidelines to add to what Coach Whitmore and the rest of the staff was doing, they have been able to break teams down with greater potency. I think his ability to look at what other teams are doing and play a system to get around them and defeat them has added to what Coach Whitmore has been doing. So I think that has been one of the major turnaround in the Mount Pleasant team. Mount Pleasant is also one of the teams that has probably had the most stable backline, and they have used a very stable set of players. No rotation because they have played. So Trevante Stewart has played. The Mario Phillips has played. Ricardo Morris has played in almost every game. They have Sule McCullough, Jamai Topi, Dyer, and the goalkeeper. That sort of stability has helped them to play a particular way throughout this run that they have been on. All right. Now, many people can say, well, it's because they played Moby. It is because they played Mullines. But the team is playing good football.
Yeah, and beat Cavaliers.
Right. Let's say, because at the end of the day, if you can beat the top teams by 1 and the lower teams by 5, it means you're doing well. Because when the other top teams play those same teams, some of them are struggling to beat them. All right? So what we have not looked at is that Mount Pleasant has one of the better defensive records in the league. They have only conceded 4 goals in 8 games, which means that they only concede every other game. If you go by that, what it means is that they conceded their goal against Falkland in the win. So they are not going to concede against Arnett Gardens unless they score on themselves. All they need to do, all they need to,
What is man?
let me finish my breakdown. All they need to do is to score 1. I think how this Arnett Gardens team plays is ideal for Mount Pleasant to beat them. They play with this heap of pace going forward, bad passes, and slow in tracking back. So they are normally left in their secondary line, isolated. Ricardo Morris has been playing well. Those defenders of Arnett Gardens are going to have a hard time managing Trevante Stewart. Not only that, for this game, Mount Pleasant will have Nikhil Daly to come off the bench. This team has also, hold on, let me finish. You have not seen the player play unseen, so do not be blah, 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 blah. Watch this. This team has been able to slowly bring back Isaacs and Alwyn Harvey from injury because Ladale Ritchie has been playing very good in that holding midfield role. Not only that, I think there's a little rivalry between Paul Teagat Davis and Coach Theodore Whitmore. And I know Coach Tapper will not allow Teagat to get the bragging rights going into Montego Bay. So easily, Mount Pleasant 2, Arnett Gardens 0.
Man is man. All the statistics is going into Mount Pleasant's favor. I wonder if you remember when I picked Croatia to beat Brazil.
Huh?
One day remember when I picked Croatia to beat Brazil. You said
what the World Cup have to do with this now, brother?
No, I get a scenario, the same scenario. I see thing happen now. The team who don't have the statistics, we not look on to win or win. But what I understand though.
I didn't say Arnett can't. I didn't say Arnett cannot win the game, you know.
No,
I didn't say that.
I never say them cannot win. I said the team when you say nah go win. It's Arnett. No, the question is when I ask is why is only Mount Pleasant alone have ammunition where Arnett can't stop? Why Arnett don't have nobody where Mount Pleasant?
No, but you defend yourself. You know management going to be like that. Him have no filter when it comes to Mount Pleasant. He just talk anything at all come out mouth. So
no, everything that I've told you guys is what has happened.
But first of all, the best defensive team in the league is not Mount Pleasant.
At least I said one of the best. 4 goals. 4-3. I said one of the best. No, I said one of the best because they have scored 18 goals and conceded only 4.
And I was just going to say, right? So they have 3. Portmore concede 3, Humberland concede 4.
4, and then Mount Pleasant 4.
Right, and then Cavalier above you. Cavalier with 5 concede.
Yeah.
5. But the point I'm trying to make is, you could easily say 3 of the games that Mount Pleasant played wasn't really. Mount Pleasant never come out of sweat mode. Them never come out of warm up. Them just.
But you never came out of sweat mode against Tivoli.
I'm just saying. Games. I didn't. First of all, against Tivoli, I didn't even have Dwayne Atkinson. But let's move on. So they didn't come out.
You don't need Dwayne Atkinson for a Tivoli game, man.
No, but I only have 13 professional players.
You have Ronaldo Barrett.
No, but I only have 13 professional players, So you have to understand. So Mount Pleasant never come out of sweat mode for 3 games, right? I watched a game against Tivoli, and the other 2 I didn't watch, but I saw the shots. I mean, they're what they were. So Mount Pleasant would have conceded their 4 goals in 5 teams that play them tough, in 5 teams. So I'm just saying they can concede goal, and that is why I think it's gonna be a draw now, because I believe Arnett will score on them and and I think Mount Pleasant will score more than
I want you to listen to me. Mount Pleasant has played Cavaliers, right? Mount Pleasant has played Harborview.
No.
Draw. Yeah, they play Harborview and draw.
Of course they played Harborview.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Too much them China.
Mount Pleasant has played Portmore.
Draw.
All right. So they have not played Humberland yet. So of the teams in the top 6, the only team they have not played right now
is 2 teams, Arnett and Humberland.
Right, and they are going to play Arnett.
Yeah.
Still, they have not lost a game in 8 games.
So as Portmore.
No, but we're not we're talking about Mount Pleasant versus Arnett.
Top 6.
No, we're talking about Arnett. Arnett has won 4 games. 2 drawn games, 2 losses. Right? Conceded 7 goals, scored 14. All right, watch this. In the same way we were saying, in 1 game Mount Pleasant scored 5. In 1 game Arnett Garden scored 5 as well.
Yes, that's true. So they're not so potent as you might. The 14 goals is not telling the true story.
Exactly.
Just like the 18.
No. Well, you're 5 from 18. I still have 13 goals in. If you remove that game, 13 goals in 7 games. That's almost 2 goals.
No. 13 goals in 3 matches. You score 5, 5, and 3. No, don't tell me foolishness. 5, 5, and 3. So if you remove those 3 matches, you're talking about 5 goals in 5 matches. That's the point.
Okay. All right. So, but who didn't I play in that? The defending champion.
Yeah, but the defending champion in the other 5. Yes.
Right. Didn't I play the 3rd place team?
Well, the former champions. Call it that now.
So I played the champion, the former champions. I played the team that finished 3rd. I played the team that finished 2nd. And I got what?
And you played the team that was the champion 2 years before.
Yeah.
Portmore, yeah.
Yeah. So
I know you're going up against the 5-time champion.
Yeah, so I'm saying that in red.
But you notice you can't call yourself no champion yet, though.
So this is about who is a champion now. No, we're going away from farm and we're talking about who is champion.
Sir Speed, I forgive management, I forgive the fans, them Moby, them chance to talk and be happy. Because me and you know when playoff come, them always, drop out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a league, It's a league and a knockout in one. It's not a league,
Then I remember the knockout part.
Yeah. Right, management?
Huh?
It's a league and a knockout, So
all right. So do you understand, though? Let me just help you guys. Because Mount Pleasant, this time around, right? They have Odean Murray, Suley McCullough, 2 competent right back. They have Donovan Sigree and Campbell, 2 competent left back. They have Ladiel Ritchie and Dyer, on one side and Jamai Topi and Duxley on the other side. So in defense, they have 2 players in every position. In midfield, in CDM, they can go Isaacs, Harvey, Rankin, right? And Ladiel Richie. In the box to box, they have Rose, they have Bailey who can play there, right? So they have players. Ricardo Morris, they have the guy from JC.
So Phillips play back to back.
Phillips, yeah, I call his name. Sorry, I forgot his name. They have the guy from JC that they got from Ligani. Oh my Lord, his name is Derek. Merrick, very good player who is coming into his own. All right, they have him up front. Up front, no, they have no added. They have added now Nikhil Daly, and like I said, word on the street.
Nicholas Hamilton.
The word on the street.
Bygrave.
A word on the street. Well, you want to call
them have Kimon Daly. Them have what's his name from Waterhouse.
You have Jebison, who many people don't rate him, but he has been scoring some. I think Jebison has scored some of the better goals in the league this season. Right? So all I'm saying is that they have.
So you have 2 in every position. And
every
3.
position, which is what they didn't have last season. So I think that is going to make a huge
one
difference.
can play at that time, you know.
Yeah, but what if players are? Remember last season, one of the issues they have is that Giovanni Mills, the 16-year-old, ended up playing, though he wasn't. He's a good player, but very young.
But
and that is who they had to bring on.
But,
if they had,
my 15-year-old was playing last year. Reed.
Yeah, but when you're a 15-year-old player, he has had several games in the league. When Giovanni Mills was playing, he's just coming in.
So is that my fault?
No, listen, I'm not. You see, you know, I'm not blaming you. You know, I'm just talking about.
Who you blaming?
Me not blame nobody. Me I tell about my team what me have now because
what
say my team.
About?
No, because you and Unseen are saying that my team gonna get dropped out in the knockout.
Who say that?
Unseen.
No, we just say you remember say 2 leagues is a league and a knockout. That's all. Everybody was trying to make you remember. So don't get too carried away because just like night is night, you have night and day. You see, when you reach the playoff, 5 other teams are come through. Even if you win this part by 50 points, you still have 5 other teams to beat if you win the title.
Okay. Hey, people, like Peso. Let me say this. Peso. You know Peso? Peso. Sometimes people have to be fair because certain things I don't say online in a Peso. And you know this. So let me just I'm going to speak Unseen in very general terms. I don't call nobody name. So Peso said that a player is supposed to play. So let me give you this. So you have a player and your player get over $100,000. Go play him, leave your club when he's supposed to be in season, go play a joke football and mash up himself. And he can't get back into the starting 11. Because he can't train the way. People don't come out and say those things publicly, but them come and say, man supposed to start and man supposed to play over man. You're not at training to see. You can't start people based on name and age. You have to be, when Mr. Speed said, he's going to start this player and that player, the man them not lose no game. Oh, you ever said that man not for start? You're not at training. And when the players do these things, who are them friends don't come out and tell people them thing there. So if you never did do that, he was
in the camp.
No, I'm talking about in the past. Starting every game and go play a joke league and get mashed up. Who you gonna blame? Or if you blame the club?
Problem in the camp. When you have 2 strong favorite position like that, problems. Everybody want to play.
I ain't gonna play Lindsay Carly.
So me not know, but listen, if you don't want to bench man, you know go on somewhere. All of you talk about players supposed to leave. Make them go play for some clubs and get $15,000 and see them same one not complain. Make up your mind whether you're gonna work hard and get a game. You think Ladiel Richie that they walk? You need to see the training. You need to see the training and see the intensity in the training. So not because you see a man on a bench and him younger, you feel like he's better. You have to have all the facts to support your opinion.
You take on Pesos, so you're animated.
No, but me
You
tired
feel
of people
strong
say
about
this
your
man.
team.
Me
You
tired.
feel strong
All
about
right,
your
just
team.
like him I say. Let me give you an example. Him I say if Tavar can't make your team.
Oh, Pesos?
Yeah.
I'm all right, man.
How you gonna say that at the end of their training? And
No,
Tavar
but
and my
nothing wrong
youth.
with him. Nothing wrong. No, but nothing wrong with him. Say that. You can't always say that.
Yeah, but me I say him don't know him. I talk like him know say Tavar is better than that person or that. You don't know that because you're not in training. You know, see how the players them are trained.
No, I've never said Tavar better than nobody still.
No, what me I say is that him always this is what the man I say. How the man can't make the team. The man say, I am sure sports. This is what the man say. Ladiel Richie should not play midfield over ranking. If him can't make the defense, he must not play. I'm opinion, but me I say you have to have facts to support your opinion. And that me I say no. Where are the facts he has to support your opinion?
Man is man. Man is man. You remember the ranking I come off for injury.
But then that me just say. Then him say, speed. Tavar Thompson can't make the team no more.
But me can't answer him. Me and him Tavar have an agreement. He might go get some playing time, more playing time or somewhere else. So that's what we're doing with him. I was still think him have talent, but him just hit the ground running. So
Yeah.
we have to
I'm my baller. And me watch when him play a Cavaliers. The man touch was poor in the games when play. And I'm my baller. Me talk to Mr. Speedboat initially. He's a good baller. But him have some things we need to work on.
And he make a 11 appearance for us,
Yeah.
I like him opinion at that. Make 11 appearance, so we are work through.
Tavar Thompson. Win.
Portmore, they call him Portmore. And a good young baller. You understand me? All right, I'm going to give you a player. There's a player, I think he used to be at Cavaliers. Lord of mercy, the people them cuss him out at Draxall. What name? Allen? Him there, Moby? He plays some Moby. I think his name is a player named Courtney Allen. Is Courtney Allen his name? I think his name Courtney Allen. I'm not sure, but I think he plays some Moby, but he used to be a Cavaliers player. Yo, the people them. You better tell the people them say, yo, Lord the youth is a young baller. No. He has his fans. Next 3-4 games now, him the on bench. People come out. How that the money the on bench? How that the money the on bench? You know have the whole picture, man. Because sometimes me unhappy about coaching decision. But unless you're in the training, all right. Unseen, you know one of my baller is Alwyn Harvey.
Yeah.
Alwyn Harvey has been sitting on the bench. Marky had an injury and stuff, sitting on the bench. But how me I go complain if a team a win? Why am I complaining about him starting? If the man put players out there, we get the result. Why should he change the winning formula just to give my player an opportunity, or my friend an opportunity, or my family an opportunity? Football cannot run like that.
No, I want it to change until the players start make mistakes.
Yeah. If a man now play good now and them keep him out there now, then you can complain.
Which person would agree with you when I said Larry Richie soon start make mistakes still? You understand?
Yo, you know one time, it's only one time ever met Seth Blatter, you know. And you know him say something I never forget. Him say, you know why football are the most popular sport, almost religious, like a religion? It's not the game we're playing, it's the discussions after. Because we have so much emotion and we think we're so talented and we know everything about the game. Our opinions is the gospel, you know? and that is why the because after a game played 20 years ago, you know, man, stop talk about y'all 30 years down the road, the same game I talk about over and over. So when a man see a player when he's 13, you know, man, and the player go on the X, you know, that the player can't do nothing wrong for him all in 40, you know. He just feels that the player still good and he will make a case for the player all the time. So man, no get flustered.
No, man, me not flustered. Me just, you know, something very.
All
I'm saying is,
man swear, you know, who man tell me say the best striker ever play football in Jamaica, I just be kind of play football. A Worm, you know. Then say when Worm did that come up, Worm was one. You know who me attack?
Worm.
Me. Showdown Samuels. Man tell me say, man will see him, tell me say him are one of the best striker I've ever seen in Jamaica. When he was built in, control everything. When me ask Worm about it, he say he never interested in football. So you see, you have some people who people really rate from a long time. So some of the time people are talk about Leonard Rankin 5 years ago. That's the picture in my mind, you know. You talk about a Portmore 3 years ago. That's the picture in the person's mind. The picture where the person is now, nothing in their mind at all. But then still I talk about that person. Because me and you all know, say when Leonard Rankin was at Cavaliers, he was one of the best midfielders in the country.
Right, that Jamaican national team in time.
Right, so that's
He
the
was
Leonard
called up to the
Rankin.
national. He was called up to the national team.
Yeah, so that's probably the Leonard Rankin that Pessoa is remembering. Same thing with Portmore. So don't knock it. I'm sure people going to ask me something about Alex Marshall because he was the most famous schoolboy ever.
It's just a mirror man say. It's just a mirror man say unseen. You see like all Cavaliers on speed. Them on the mind dirty. Imagine Alex Marshall. You see Alex Marshall come back to Jamaica. And Alex Marshall not even gone to Cavaliers.
The man say already, them start dirty.
But when Alex Marshall come back at Jamaica, Alex Marshall used to come back to the country all the time. So
no, but the point I'm making though is that if you don't have the facts, support your opinion.
I don't even have an issue with Alex Marshall going to Harborview.
No, man. You're missing the point.
I'm just trying to straighten up the argument. Come here, Alex Marshall talk about it. So it's not an issue. Me have players in my camp when we want to go in a certain direction. So no, I'm just explaining. The oldest player on my team is 23, right? Alex is 25, Kumi is 26. I mean, we have a direction that we going. We're running our club like a business. Alex was there, did well for us, went away. We helped him get that contract that he had away, and he was here, whatever happened. Him come back, me and him have a discussion, and him go to Harborview. I'm fine with it. So the person who is talking like that is just stupid.
All right. So here's my thing. You see where me tell people this. Before the game said it yesterday. When opinion is not supported by facts, it is stupidity.
Yeah.
Let me say it
This
again.
is a stupid one.
When opinion is not supported by facts, it is stupidity. All right? You want me to say it again? When opinion is not supported by facts, it is stupidity. So I said to the person, you think Cavaliers can pay the man? That's a number one. You don't know what kind of salary the man demand.
No. But first, don't say that. Can pay and want to pay is two different things. And the direction that we are going, I have a 16-year-old striker. He's so awesome. What is going to happen when I carry all of those players? They are going to be stifling the players who are my future. So my thing is not to win any title. I keep on telling people, Cavaliers is not there to win any title. I just found out that I can win the title with what I'm doing. So I try win. But
you can't win the title after another pandemic. You can't win. You know win no more title when the Mount Pleasant this belong to, man. A franchise you go put on this.
You try to talk it into being.
A franchise.
Hey, Thursday. You see we all management talk. You have a call, don't pay the match, you lose already.
Yeah.
Do your management talk, you know. Mount Pleasant have 3 points already with the 2-1, 2-1 with them out. So right now, we don't need to go Monday to watch the ball game. And we don't lose already.
Yeah. But management, that's not how this thing go, right? Let me tell you what happened in December. And it's not we don't have to go around the club. You know, money is an issue with most clubs, right? Money is an issue with probably of the 14 club, money is probably an issue with 10. Maybe you have 4 clubs who can manage it.
No, man. Moby don't have no money issue. Mount Pleasant don't have no money issue. Portmore don't have no money issue. Cavaliers don't have no money issue. Waterhouse don't have no money issue. Arnett don't have no money issue.
Chapel don't have no money issue neither.
Chapel don't have no money issue.
No, look here. All I want to just attack.
Dunbeholden don't have no money issue.
All I want to just attack. Stop the foolishness.
Cavaliers have money issue?
Yes.
Man.
All I want to just attack. Look here. Money is an issue with most clubs in Jamaica. Yes. What you say is that people can go in them pocket and fund the thing. But majority of club owners don't want to do that. So money is an issue with most clubs. Maybe about 4 clubs now have no issue. Them can them funding it is not a problem to them because it's like peanuts to whoever is funding it, so they can do it about 4 clubs.
Umberland have no money issue.
That's not true. But anyway, me not talk about people business. Me just tell you, say, I am in a position that I know more than all of you. And me I tell you, say, probably 4 or less club at the end of the month will pay the team before they get whatever they get in from the Professional Football Association. Maybe less 4 or less. Me not ask, so me I tell you. And I'm in a position to tell you that. So what happened with like a Mount Pleasant, who is definitely the best funded club in the Caribbean, right? They
You're right, Chris Weird. Everybody have money issue. Chris Weird. You hit the nail. You hit the nail on the head. Yeah, man. Liverpool have money issue too. You know what I mean? Hey, Arsenal have money issue because them record last season. You're right.
Mount Pleasant not a money issue. So I'm just saying, there's one club that you know say, not what we do. Gate receipt, that club not depend on that. Them have them think part, them know where the money coming from. Me know management, you agree with that, right? So nobody I'm going like can agree. So during the season, when you'll have some anxious moments from to when them going to pay.
Yeah.
One person will have no such anxious moments. They will just pay. They will have their traveling allowance, food, bus, laundry, everything would just smoothly, right? Them administration up there, they can run smooth. When it comes, so during the season, you have issues, some people a little bit late, bam, 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 bam. When it comes to playoff time, nobody care about money. That's when every club equalize. So the top 6 club, so even you see some club having bad performances on some day during the league, when it comes to playoff time, you will never see a bad performance. Everybody bring the A game to the playoffs. All if you not pay the team, them they not care. The player them not care. Them will go mad, them always go sleep. They will make sure they train hard. At training, no man now miss training when it comes to playoff time. And that is why our league is so hard to win, because no care what you're doing in a season, it don't make a difference. When you come right there, so it's the playoff time, knockout time, and me I tell anybody who feels that them perform well in the league, and you start talking about you score 18 goals and you concede 4, that come to naught when it comes to playoff time. Nothing what you do. Ask above you. Above you barely got in by goal difference last time, and then win the league. I've seen Arnett got in by goal same way, come 6 and win the league. When we won the league, at the last 2 games, we win for going to the playoffs because we were in danger of not even making the playoffs. So I'm saying to you once again, plus when you're at the top, you tend to get complacent and people start figure you out more than how you have figured them out, because them say you're at the top. Sometimes teams weak because them, even if right now in a transfer when the people are trying fix up them squad, your team not even fix up a squad, you might add to it, but the squad already strong, and so you'll continue to get results and the machine will just keep on rolling. You see, when you come to playoff, equalization, everybody equal, nobody not care. Anyway, if you find the money from your fine and pay the players them, because you know so you have prize money to get. That's what happened in our playoffs.
All right. Well said. But let me say this. Peso, Portmore coach is one of the best coach in Jamaica right now. I am sure sports. Well, again, Peso, that is your opinion. I mean,
he is.
Yeah, he's one of the best. Yeah, a lot of things.
I'm going to tell you why he is. If you look on his roster, you have to look at the people in roster.
All right, some look at this. Is he? Let's call out. So, would you say he's a better coach than Ludlow Bernard?
I would never go down that road because he's a coach myself. But I'm saying he's one of the best.
Man. I'm saying that. So,
based on his roster that he has and what he has achieved, he's one of the best.
All right. So, what I'm saying, I respect the coaches. I don't like when people say these things as well. Because here's the thing. I just call in some coaches' name that are very good. That sometimes, you understand me? We have some coaches that we rate and we can say them win the league. But let me give you an example. Like, I think this guy from Portmore is a good coach. But there's also a Lenny Hyde, good coach. There is a Ludlow Bernard, good coach. And these are coaches in the league. So you can't really, you understand me? It's a very tough thing because you can go through
and one off.
Yeah. Then we can. I mean, anybody can say one off, but it's all right. But
one off could mean him can name 7 or one off, 14 in the league.
Hey, Mr. Speed, I don't want to, because what we're going to do now is really, I want because we basically finished the whole the matches and thing. Hold on and see, we're not finished yet because we have some other things, which is the national under 17, and I don't want you, because I know you don't involve in those things. I don't want to put it up and then you get drawn into any discussion. But I just got the roster for the camp that is going to be prepared up until the time where they leave, which include local and some overseas players. So that's what we're going to show the people. So this is your escape route if you don't want to stay on. Me don't want to. You understand me? I have to let you know.
I'm going to ask him a question before.
Yeah.
I don't need to escape, but when I'm ready to go, I'm going to go.
All right. So just want to make sure at least, you understand me?
So I'm going to ask you a question because it seems like staying to the club league. Quick management.
Sure.
So, Sir Speed, I want to ask about the tier 2 competition coming up this February, I think.
Right. So I saw an email today. Sorry, go ahead.
The tier 2 competition. So my question is, how teams qualify for the tier 2? That is my question. How teams qualify for the tier 2?
Well, there's going to be a playoff start in early February. There's one team, the Major League champion or the league that is the highest league will take part in that playoff.
But how that going to work when no league is playing all in center now?
No, the board voted that. Remember, Center put up a team last time.
Yeah.
Right. So the vote was that each parish we using the gradation and the last league as sporting merit, and you can choose a team to play in the playoffs. So that is what is.
So it is the same team that going to go back in there.
No, if there's no team will be relegated. No team will be relegated from tier 2. So it's 2 new teams.
2 new teams, okay.
They're trying to get 2 new teams to come, but they're giving every parish a chance.
Okay.
To put the next 2 teams in there.
Okay, so what you mean? So the Centan team that was in there is back in there. Yeah, and they're going to add 2 more to it.
Yes, they're going to have 2 more to it, but what is going to happen is that this competition is supposed to start in February, and the tier 2 is supposed to really start in March, I think. So what happens is that they put the teams in 4 groups, so each parish will still be able to feed a team. Now, some parishes actually add competition.
Right, so some parishes have competition, but Central has some. Yeah.
But Central in Major League not finish it.
I don't know they're going to choose one, but there's a time for it to be chosen. I think they have until January 21st to choose the team, and then there will be a competition between the
yeah, and there's no competition going on in Westmoreland either.
Yeah, but Westmoreland, actually, Westmoreland have 2 spots. They have one carried from last year, which they didn't use, and they are due 1 more spot. So they are supposed to, well, the one from last year, I suppose it's going to be Reno still, because we had made provision that because the tier 2 was so sudden, if you didn't do it,
okay,
you keep your spot. And
also, and then Moby and St. James have Waterhouse still from last season.
Right, so maybe they might send Waterhouse to the playoffs. No, Waterhouse still in there. They
still in there, and then we were okay, but because Falkland, there were 2 teams from Moby, wasn't it? Yeah, Falkland and Waterhouse.
Yeah, but every parish get a team, So every parish you can put in a team.
So the next question is, will Cassava take the position? There are 2 spots.
Well, I don't know. That's Cassava people have to work that out by themselves.
All right, people. So let me just go through this big news that so we're going to deal and see. We need to get some tier 2 thing. I want them because my team meet everything. Me have field, me have players, me have structure, me have top coach, me have top management, me have money. I want them. Mr. Beckford want.
Is a YouTube coach a team?
Yeah, we are talking about.
No man, him have Ansi Sports.
Hey, you're the second assistant, brother. An international thing you talk about.
Well, military go name assistant.
Hey, man, Ansi, but a joke what me think we are talk about. And a joke what me think we can talk about.
Man, Chris, I don't know what Mona, I don't know what Mona going to do. I really don't know. Yeah, but I think Rena is still the team.
Yeah, but yeah, man, no, man, but I mean, I have a good structure right now. I mean, we're just putting together a plan to purchase a property to build a stadium. Still, that's in the pipeline. We're trying to lease it long term, but you know, we have the Priory Soccer Academy, man.
You don't need no field. You don't have the field on the player.
Yeah, man. We have field, but what I'm saying is that we're just in the stages of putting together a serious thing. So we need to find out how we get into that gradient thing. But we have all of the things in place. That's surprised that.
Talking center and boss, Danny.
Yeah. All right. So the under 17. Let's go through some of the names. We have Tawian Lynch, from Mount Pleasant. He's. I'm just going to give you the names. He's one of the players. You have Joshua Grant from Inter Miami Academy, Samir Blois from Prime FC, Garfield
No, enlarge it. It's not you. Go ahead.
Right. We have Garfield Tomlinson from Garvey Maceo High School, Japin Williams Mannings, Rajay Taylor, Kingston College, Carlton Brown, Mona High School, Ahir Dixon, Mount Pleasant Academy, Alex Xavier Gooden, St. Andrew Technical High School, Brandon Bent, Inter Miami Academy, Tyreek McKinley, Garvey Maceo High School, Nashan Bolt Barrett, Clarendon College, Ronaldo Barrett, Heidel High School, Adrian Reed, St. George's. Those two players are also Cavaliers players. Malik Robinson, Garvey Maceo High. Everald Swaby, Garvey Maceo High. Dunstan Cohen, Premier League player, Denby High. Jamani Bell, Woolmer's Boys. Jason White, Glenmuir. Nicholas Simmons, Richmond United, that's in the States. Niall Waugh, Inter Miami Academy. Odin Wilberforce, Mount Pleasant Academy. Big forward. Orion Watson, Glenmuir High School.
Hold on. I don't remember transferring that player to Mount Pleasant Football Academy.
Well,
anyway, continue.
This is not the show for it. Yeah, Mount Pleasant can work. That is.
Well, I want to pick him up.
What do you mean transfer the player? The player is a Mount Pleasant player. I don't know. That's what they have right here. Mount Pleasant.
Is the academy different from club? You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Orion Watson, Glenmuir High School. Nashardo Gibbs, Kingston College. Jordan Mangatal, South Florida FA. Dylan John, Jamaica College. Kemar Knox, Mount Pleasant Academy. J. Lloyd Simis, St. Andrew Technical High School. O'Neill Headley, Glenmore. Keani Jackson, Heidel. Ryan Gorzog Jr., Idea Sports Academy. Dante Escoffrey, Cornwall College. Malachi Grant, Atlanta United. Ashton Garden, Atlanta United. Malachi Molina, FC Dallas Academy. Adrian Mahoney, Toronto FC Academy. Che Daniel Gardner, son of Ricardo Gardner, from they say unattached. But those are the players that will be in camp for the under 17.
What's the number? How many players?
34. And they're going to cut that down to 20 because only 20 players can go to the tournament.
16.
No.
Go up again.
There's going to be a camp with 24 before they cut it. There's going to be a big camp in January with 24.
Go up again.
There's going to be a camp
with
24.
At least I don't have somebody play them when they're on camp, you know.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37,
38 players I have.
38.
Yeah.
I think they're going to cut it down to 24
Okay.
for the next camp. Our next camp before they
You know, Money's man.
Huh?
The list have one player named on it where they camp.
Matthew, you're talking Matthew Ellis.
Yeah.
So who's him in camp?
Not me.
Right. So you can't say him supposed to be on it.
No, but your name make it stay.
And Cena get some information.
Anthony,
No, make it stay. No. It's because all right.
Now you talk off here, Anthony. Now you talk off.
Yeah, we know what go on unseen, man. Because there's no Matthew Ellis, there's a couple other players who are not on it.
Yeah. Some players are there. You know, people have write down on them paper what I'm sure about, you know.
Yeah.
Wicked
Look
man,
about the
Chris.
coaching staff now.
Wicked man, Chris. The only one more about to get drafted. You don't understand anything, Wicked man, Chris.
No, man. Listen, you have to follow Wicked Man Chris. Wicked Man Chris. So I just one Mona baller get drafted in, who
You know what? You know this.
who don't know who now go like this. I didn't cover him face.
Problem in my career.
Yeah.
Other
Other schools come from the same camp, Wicked man, Chris. That's what I mean.
Money's man.
Yeah.
Carlton Brown choose Jamaica.
Yo,
I'm just
the stadium after Pele.
No, you ask me if I'm going to name the stadium where we are going to work on after Pele.
Yeah.
Because it was a FIFA. If FIFA give me them, if FIFA help finance it, we if them say, yeah, we'll put it in the stands on the wall, the perimeter wall, then yeah,
Then why you have to go to FIFA? All you have to do is start a GoFundMe account and send your name is the stadium after Pele.
No, man, I not go fund me. I ask me if you do it. FIFA ask me if you do it. And then give me the money.
FIFA asks if you do it.
FIFA is asking that every nation in the world name one of them stadium Pele, the Pele Stadium.
They want to give me money.
Yeah. So I say them have to give me the money if you do that. Me not a problem. If they want to do that, then just give me some money for refurbish the national stadium.
So FIFA basically agrees to greatest ever.
I don't know about that. I don't know about
Money's man.
Yes.
Where is Prime FC?
Prime FC in the States. Somewhere in the States.
And this include some of the players that we had gone overseas and scouted.
Yeah. The only thing we're not seeing is that I know that there are some players out of England, at least one, who got him papers to come to Jamaica. So I don't know if he's going to be joining, and he's not joined yet. But anyway, he has been invited.
Is he good?
Yeah, man. I hear that he's a very good player. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if he'll make, but he's supposed to be at some point be a part of the mix with them.
Money's man. Next question. Carlton Brown, is he at camp?
All right. So unseen. Hey, listen, people not listening. So yesterday I did we did the video yesterday. Yeah. All right. And we were saying that the players should not. You shouldn't. Coaches should not call the players away from camp when they are in the national camp. All right. That was the case. People take the video, said that I was basically complaining about a practice match. I said, how you get what kind of practice match? But the people them don't listen. But this is the name. This is the list that I just got a while ago. I just got that like under an hour. So if it changes, I don't know. Or if it has changed, I don't know. But that is the final list that I got.
Them always change for them things. The man is man. What about this one?
So the management. So right now them have 30 odd players. So I mean,
what about this one?
What kind of where you show me, man?
All money cup and the other Costa Cup.
Oh.
Oh, now have those two.
Yeah, man.
We need a man see, I always get the information on the scene.
Why am I bother with that?
All right, so I don't know. You want me to do this one because me go quarrel if me do the one here now?
Me can do it.
Yeah, so you talk, cause if me do it, me go quarrel.
All right, so you do the all the Costa Cup and me do the all money.
All right, let me sort this out.
So I'm gonna go with the Almanin first.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so Almanin player.
Let me put hold on, Ansi. Let me put up the list first. And so when you're talking, the list will be up. All right. Hold on.
This means I like to see the stadium in Argentina name of Tapele.
What the one in Mexico, the Azteca. You can believe the Mexico them changed the Azteca to
one of Pele's greatest performance along Mexico. So
yeah, but they're not going to do that, man. All right, so we go unseen.
Yeah.
So let me go as you go through your list. This is what? Oh, this is the Da Costa Cup team. You want the Manning Cup team?
No, I'm going with the Da Costa Cup, man. You know, still do all of them.
All right, let's go through the Da Costa Cup team. Go ahead and see.
All right, Da Costa Cup. Romeo Daniels, Clarendon College goalkeeper. Moby Morgan Stetz, goalkeeper. Henrik Garden, Central Eye, defender. Adrian McNeil, Clarendon College defender. Devante Hodges, Clarendon College defender. Okimo Jones, Clarendon College defender. Javane Lindsay, Manchester Eye defender. Christopher Hull, Clarendon College forward. Kaim Dixon, Clarendon College forward. Marcus Reed, Clarendon College forward. Giovanni Afflick, Daintill Technical forward. Yari Carnegie, Manchester Eye forward. Devante Radney, Manning's Eye forward. Jamalik Porter, Manning's Eye forward. Shamar Hamilton, Manning's Eye forward. Shane Garden, Central Eye midfielder. Malachi Douglas, Clarendon College midfielder. Tian Koopy, Clarendon College midfielder. Clayton Peck, Eden Allen midfielder. Chadwick Woolcock, Fogar Road Eye midfielder. Yeah, that boy a body now. David Reed, Gedmore Eye midfielder. Rashawn Reynolds, Manchester Eye midfielder.
All
right. Steve, I need to get that boy.
Oh.
Chadwick Woolcock.
Rashawn Reynolds are my player.
Rashawn Reynolds. Manchester.
All right. I have some problems with this team.
Go on.
My problem, yeah. They want too much forward.
Well, I think the team, there's a high bias towards Clarendon. I see it in the under 17 team and I see it in this team.
High bias to Clarendon?
Yeah.
In the under 17 team?
And in this team, more than 90% of the players are from Clarendon.
That's
the
not
coach
true.
come
Your
from
match
Clarendon, we expect.
Check it now, man. More than 90% of the players are. Check it. Hold on now. Hold on now, man. Hold on now. Mr. Speed said, check how many players. Count the players. Count the players on the team.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 players from Clarendon.
Not Clarendon College, you know. Clarendon in total, you know.
Yeah, Clarendon in total. Yeah.
Glenmuir, Fogar Road,
1,
Edwin
2,
Allen.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14 you get. Me account it now, come in the say you account it good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can go
7,
more, but you can't go less.
7,
14 players.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 me get.
15 out of how much?
15 out of what? 20? Unseen, how many players in total? Count that.
Yeah, right, a 15.
15, right.
Anyway, the truth is all of these players, majority of them play for your club. None of them, a few of them don't play for your club. So
all right. So here's the truth though. Here's the truth.
Out of 22, 15 from Clarendon.
All right. There's a number 6 youth to play for William Nib, centre back. They are top defender. Me not tell no lie. There's a forward named Mark Lewis who play for William Nib. Top centre forward. Me not tell no lie. The captain for Dintil. Top midfielder. Me not tell no lie.
Yeah, Shamar Martin shine on the team. I not lie. Shamar Martin better than some of them defensive midfielder, you see.
Me not tell no lie.
Yeah, man.
There's a youth to play for Taki named Romario Webb. Top number 10. Me not tell no lie.
So who pick them team, man?
Somebody will never da watch all of the game them.
I'm going to say Man in Cup now. I'm going to say if I see him.
Man in Cup, what?
All right, hold on and see. Let me get the Man in Cup, please.
Warp Road, man. Warp Road. Dominate. Warp Road, dominate. Warp Road, dominate.
I can't tell you. I can't argue with you now, them something because I don't know nothing about the competition.
Warp Road, dominate, man. Warp Road. I'll be a Warp Road to save that.
Man in Cup, I think around 5 schools alone, all of the players them come from, you know. Let's see.
Yeah. Rasika
Rosa good. Used to be my sleeper.
All right, sir. First, that JC goalkeeper there. Nothing make the team, in my opinion. Me not tell no lie.
So who better than him?
All the little Wolmer's goalkeeper better than him.
When I put him so far.
The St. Catherine High goalkeeper.
Yeah, the St. Catherine High goalkeeper better than him.
The Haile Selassie goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper better than him. Bernard better than him.
Well, Bernard in the team.
Yeah.
Well, the stats keeper. Somebody actually stats keeper then.
No, man, him too short. So, I could get a name then. I get the name of the man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rasika Rose, Jamaica College goalkeeper. Hakeem Bernard, Mona High goalkeeper. Michael Graham, Jamaica College defender. Romain Blake, Jamaica College defender. Xavier Davidson, Jamaica College defender. Blaine Bayam, Kingston College defender. Daniel Mitchell, Mona High defender. Rashad Frankson, stats defender. Javier Lynch, Jamaica College forward. Makwan Aldrich, Jamaica College forward. LeJohn Richards, Kingston College forward. Zane Pinnock, Mona High forward. Andre Salman, stats forward. I think this player didn't know the under 17 thing, you know. Omar Reed, stats forward. Saquon Satchel, stats forward. Javian Payne, Haile Selassie midfielder. Jamal Bennett, Jamaica College midfielder. Kevin Wilson, Kaka, Jamaica College midfielder. Damal Whitfield, Mona High midfielder. Nikhil Ellis, St. Catherine High midfielder. Nicole Gale, stats midfielder. Daniel Watson, Tivoli midfielder.
All right, warm to Campion College.
Them young man, them now get them.
So the team is not based on who good or who old.
Yeah, who age.
So warm to the youth where Captain St. George is named Burkett.
Burkett not ready for this yet.
What you talk about?
We just still saying not defeated.
Warm to the Rasta we play for St. George's too.
Dropping a farm, man. Dropping a farm. Now midfielder better.
Joke thing. Kyle Miles, how do you make this team?
Kyle Miles, I go play under 15 man.
But this is what I'm saying, this is an all-manning team. It's not an age group team. Warm to the youth from all Camper down.
Yeah, the captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, him shine at team. Yeah, I'll get to that. Him is a warrior. You from Camper don't shine at team. What name?
I have to remember her name, but I don't understand, brother.
So, Hope Road dominate man. And downtown. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 players from Hope Road.
Warm to the start CDM. What they call him? Conte?
Yeah, him feeling nice squad. No, not the same name. Conte, the one from Mona.
The youth from yes, McCain. There's no way McCain of the end of this team here.
McCain been in the squad, man. Maybe they must save the guy second round. If you look on it, that'll be a second round players them picking up, man.
Gale him name. Gale are the youth from Stats. No, Gale the youth from Stats name.
Yeah, Gale, midfielder, Gale.
Him not there, him there in the team?
No, sir.
So notable absent. What the big baller? I'll send catching of a big old bad baller there, no? The number 10.
You mean the man? Nick Ellis.
Oh, I'm named that. Okay. No, Dre, the under 17 players are not in it. That's why you don't see it like Gooden. Because none of the under 17 player in the team. Fresh guy is saying that the camper don't play is there. Oh yeah, man, the stats midfielder is there, man. See him name there, Nikai Gale. Him there unseen.
Him there, okay. We go cuss, you know.
One to all the winger we play for Wolmers.
The man is one, I see a Wolmers player wow me. So I can't answer. I get a wow factor from Wolmers.
You have all the Charlie Smith. They used to play defense with Charlie Smith. Big defender that too.
So man is one in the pick none of the St. Lucian player them.
No, them not gonna do that.
Remember it's a high school thing, that's a Jamaica thing, you know.
No, them not good. No, but them represent Jamaica. I suspect so they wouldn't pick any foreign national.
Oh. What Xavier Davis is an American.
Any Mona player you think should have been in it that is not in it? Man have dual citizenship, man. Any other Mona player? Want to Dante Peralta?
Stop it down, man.
Want to the one named Bikey?
Can't make it. Injured.
Okay. But I still believe that there should be a William Nip player in this team, though. You have all the youth, the number 10 for From, the youth named Blabber. Him for there in the team, yeah.
One is one, you know, all them players still want me see so can play.
The youth named Shakes, yeah. Shakes from KC, a good baller too, you know.
But man is man. You go, Shakes not there, Shakes are fine for Charles. Shakes gone upon Charles.
Oh, Shakes gone upon trials. Okay, a good, yeah, if a good baller. The Woolman's captain is a Cavaliers player. Then that say?
One is one. When I say a player is good, you have to take out a player from out of the one where them put years. So if I say too much Clarendon College player today, give me a player where I take out from Clarendon. Or from Clarendon and put in it.
See the unseen, the Xavier is Flex Davis' son from TOK. Yeah.
American band.
No man, I said the number 10 youth from no good fresh. No man, him bad, fresh God man. I true no see Wally Pie man. But Mr. Speed, the Woolman's captain is a Cavaliers player.
Ask him again.
Mr. Speed?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so he's how old?
I think he might be 18. I don't remember.
Them man have to make the team and a good player, man. Me not tell no lie. Not because him is a Cavaliers player.
Once him was a Cavalier player, he knows him technically sound.
So no Calabar player couldn't make the team unseen.
Calabar never do so well.
Calabar never do well, and Christopher.
Must have the best man they have was Ainsworth, and Ainsworth done with schoolboy football.
Ainsworth never played on schoolboy football.
Let me say him done with it.
And my boy leave and go on it too. Done with it. What name? The striker. No.
Omar Henry.
Omar Henry transferred to Idle.
I number 7 man. We play for Arnett.
Oh geez, I'm name again. Ellison. Kelson. Yeah, Mr. Speed, what happened to wingback that is in college? How is he doing?
Which one? Rochester?
Yeah.
Rochester. Just another. Rochester in Jamaica. But
What,
me have
but it- eh?
can't Rochester is in Jamaica. But him, I don't know if he's going back to college. Because I hear some professional teams looking at him and want him.
In Jamaica or overseas?
No. If him come back, if Rochester, just to make all of the people who love to talk, if Rochester came back to Jamaica to play for a team, he will play in for Cavaliers. He would be playing for Cavaliers. Know that.
I'll let him at 25.
No, but in my 19. Because in my 19.
Oh, Lord.
So where him there?
You want to say, man, they are Jamaica, brother.
No, where
You
him
was just
did
tell
go?
us-
Where him did go? Where him did go?
He didn't go college, man, but him is back in Jamaica. He's in Jamaica now.
John no star. Mr. You still know.
No. I'm good, man. Trust me, I'm good. Everything are good. Everything good. Everything good. I'm good.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's no disappointing story. When you hear, everybody are happy. Good story.
So when I say professional clubs, I look towards, not in Jamaica. But
No.
What name? Lamont Rochester.
yeah.
I have no player where anytime I have a player where a Jamaican club come off and I have to sell him, I'm a cry. I'm not telling you, I'm a cry.
When Mount Pleasant I give you 5 million.
Still cry.
When Mount Pleasant I give you 5 million.
Yeah, not for me, for the player.
Yeah, and I saw what's his name at the game at Draxall. Christopher Pearson.
Him resign again, man. Him good.
Yeah.
Him good.
How
So
was his first season?
I don't really know. He never play a lot, but them resign him. So that means him good.
Sir Speed, open a UCL team assign I look for him still.
Who?
Rochester.
Oh, Rochester.
So wrong with the USL team? Unseen.
Stoke League that man.
What kind of league?
Rochester good, man. Rochester good, man. Trust me, him good. Him good.
Stoke League.
What kind of stock league you talk? Listen, no league can stock you unless you want stock there, brother.
Alright.
Yeah.
If you're stuck in the league, you want stock there.
Rochester good, man. Good. And the other guy work out good too.
Other one that.
Pearson work out good. Both of them good.
Pearson work on him defending though.
Yeah, definitely. But I didn't have him long enough. I get him to do it, but I didn't have him long enough. So before we go, we could just discuss the 5 rule, where people talking about the 5 amateur rule.
Oh yes.
don't
From the
mind.
many-eyed conversation.
Right. So Jamaica Premier League over the years, we tried to get it to become a professional league, because when we just started 50 years ago, it was not a professional league. It was you work, and when you done work, you beg time off, you come and you play, and you go back to work and you train when you could and whatever, Most training that take place in the night. You have to come after 5:30 before you start training. And when you get dark, when you come and train, you just run till you get to play the game. So that is what used to happen when me used to try to play in them league, right? So what Jamaica had done over the years, the last 10 years, we were at 35% professional. You had to have 35% professional in your team. Then we move up to 50, and it go up to 75. And in 2017, it reached 100%. So it had to have 100% professional. Richard and Ghana College, 100% professional in the league. There was still some teams playing with schoolboy players. Cavaliers was one of them. I mean, let me declare interest right away. And what happened was that because the league was supposed to be 100 professional, those players wasn't really supposed to play. So we, Jamaica, asked our parent body to say, can we use 5 amateur players out our registration at 35? At that time, it was 35. And they said, okay. They didn't have an issue with it. Truth be told, eventually that's supposed to go in the future. So bring it back in light now, it could mean that it could go next year, and we can't use no players that are amateurs anymore, because you have a professional league, just like MLS, EPL, Mexico Top League. All of those countries, they have professional league. Everybody has to be a professional for player protection, etc. Jamaican law allows you to have a contract from your 13 years of age, but it have stipulation. You must not work more than 40 hours. You must not work in such a way that the kid can go to school. The parents have to consent. And there's a few little more things that you have to jump through if you sign a contract in Jamaican law for kids 13 years. Once you get 13, you can't work. FIFA law says if you're under 18, and FIFA never put no minimum age. Let me say if you're under 18, you can sign a professional contract, but it has to be for 3 years or less. Your parents have to sign, agree, and of course, it has some other little hoops so you jump through just the same. So every single person in Jamaica that play football can sign a professional contract. There's no age limit, right? And one of the things with FIFA, they recognize that each country have different laws, and then kind of write their rules so that them don't circumvent the country's laws. So that is why the rule in FIFA was written the way it was written. Of course, you can transfer to a next country if you're under 18. That's a different law, right, than having a professional contract in the country that you were born and grew up in. So you can transfer to a next country and have a professional contract until you're 18, but in your country, you're allowed to. So you use 5 amateur players. It don't mean so them have to go to school because some people go to college early and some people don't go back to school at all. So it's not a 5 school boys. There's no such rule about 5 school boys. It's 5 amateur players. But you can register 15 amateur players. It's only that on each match day, and you can change them every match day, only 5 can play. So that is really the rule. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So that's because I think that had to do with the concern that Lenny had. But like I said, that it is not a Jamaica stipulation per se. But not only that,
No. It's Jamaica asks for that.
Okay.
Jamaica asks for it. But the downside to that is that you would have no professional, no amateur player in the league. In other words, if you did by the purest way, how it's supposed to go, there will be no professional. There will be all professional in our leagues because remember, the CONCACAF and the CFU tournaments, club tournaments, they are for professional teams. You must have a professional league in your country. And a professional league means every player must have a professional contract.
Okay. Unseen, what do you have to say on that?
Well, I think it protects the rule protects the club, because if a club want to make a money, if the player don't sign a professional contract, I think the only thing they can get from the club that signs that player overseas is what? Development funds, right?
You can get training compensation and salary. Yes, Dre, whether I was asking a question. Yes, Dre, you can register any amount of them. 20, 40, no matter in your squad. On a match day, you're supposed to tell the JFF who are the 5 amateur. I write it on the match card, who are the 5 amateur, because yes, you can change them every single match day. So if you have 15 of them and you're playing 30 games, each one of those players could have played 10 games each, right? And that is development. They might not be able to, if you have 10, each one of the players could have played 15 games each. I mean, the better ones going to play a little bit more. So it doesn't stop you from developing a player. The other point is that Portmore, Cavaliers, and Harborview has been playing these young players forever since. It's not new, right? I mean, Cavaliers is the youngest professional team in the world at 19 years of age. We have a lot, but we have to manage the process. We're not going to go on and cry, say we can only play 5. That's the rule. As a matter of fact, we believe that the rule we soon can't play none if we use the strictest sense of the word. So the problem that the teams have is twofold, right? One, most players in Jamaica want to go to college here. No matter nobody fool you. Majority of them want to go to college. If they sign a professional contract, it hamper their
chances,
college, right? So nobody no wants to sign it because of that. That's one. And 2, ISA practice. If you have a professional contract, you can't play, come back and play in ISA competitions. So those are really the problems where the schools are. The schools, not the club. No club not really have a problem. I mean, we should every club work with this arrangement from 2017. It's not new. That some people is making out that it's new. It's not new. It's a lot. It's it's from 2017.
So my question, seriously, you think that school should change that rule? If you're signed for a club, you're supposed to can play for a team, a school team.
Yeah, the school must change the rule. In my mind, look here, we're thinking about how it affect everybody, because it means that if we don't run a professional league, it means that when Mount Pleasant win the JPL management, then can't go Caribbean Club Championship because it's not a professional league. Because the club championship is for professional leagues. If you notice, only
Professional clubs.
Yeah, professional clubs. If you notice, no clubs that play in professional leagues. Because you notice only Dominican Republic, Jamaica, and Haiti alone eligible to play in the Caribbean Club Championship last year. They wouldn't allow Trinidad because they have no professional league. They wouldn't allow Barbados because they have no professional league. They do have a league, but they are all amateur leagues and they don't allow them to play in it. So if we water down our thing to less than a professional league, then you can't play in those competitions and go on to CONCACAF competitions.
True.
So that's one point. The second point is, you see, Jamaicans are easy, every day we want to go World Cup and qualify our teams. So we move back our league down from professional to amateur.
Give me 1 sec. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What would happen is that when every other country I use professional players who train, eat, sleep, play football, go home, go rest, we would be the ones falling behind, back down to the standard of Trinidad and those other countries playing amateur leagues. So then we want to go to World Cup qualifier when everybody that we're playing against is playing professional league. So we are having amateur players going up against professional players. It can't work. So I'm the first to admit that we don't have enough development league, right? The tier 2, you can play in the tier 2 because it's semi-pro. So everybody wants to play in the tier 2 can play in the tier 2.
There's no stipulation there.
It's supposed to be 35%, but it wasn't enforced last time.
Okay. Any sponsor for the league this time?
For tier 2? Yeah. I don't know. But we are in the process of constructing league. Yeah, Chris right? For development, we're looking at an elite youth structure where we have elite players playing under 13, 15, 17, and 20 come all the way up. So that is what we're working on now. So that is a development league. And then if you're a youngster, you can play in the major league because it still gives you some game time against some big men, like a 15-year-old. And then if you're a youngster, you can play in the tier 2 because their requirements are much less. That they have to have only 35% professional player, 50%. I can't remember one of those. So more players will be able to play in those leagues. But we can't, the Premier League is not a development league. It's the showpiece league. It is a league where the best come to play. And we can't block it down and carry it back down to develop.
So we need to move away from that. Premier League is supposed to be the final piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, we're the best play.
The best.
So the Premier League is not a development league, contrary to what me or some people talk. And I hear, the Premier League is the league where when you develop, you're coming at this league. No, we still have 5 spaces, So if you have 5 times 14, I think the league still gives 70 players an opportunity to play, amateur to play the trade there. I mean, that's a limit. We can't have more than 70. So one club can decide out of 70 space, or them would like to have the whole 30. That's not how it goes, And
I just think that there should be a proper under 20, under 17 across the
we're working on that to have a development.
Let's start the Premier League next one.
No, I mean, you're talking like MLS next year, have a Premier League next.
Yeah, Junior Premier League, yes. We're working on that, but so far, the development league that we have now is tier 2. Because you notice what we did was ensure that every parish had a tier 2 team. So that kind of where the talented young players could start. I mean, a lot of my players that went on to become really good players, it was a good thing in 2016. We were playing Casafa Super League, so Alex Marshall, Nicholas Hamilton, all of them got to play a year before they step up in the big league against big men. I mean, we still won, but that was really a good learning ground for them instead of just jumping into Premier League teams.
Mr. Mr. Valco problem with the tier 2 or the organizer or play teams within the tier 2. All right. So for example, in a St. Catherine, right? So Rivoli the end of the tier 2 from last season. Right? So everybody in the tier 2 from last season. Now, no team are demoted from the tier 2, right? That is it. No team now go down. Yeah, and go 2 team are go add. Now,
yeah.
The question would you bring it up to 16?
No, tier 2 going to be tier 2 could go maximum 14 next year.
14?
Yeah.
If Reno take them space.
There's 2 Kasafa have a space. So 2 spaces there.
Okay.
And then the playoff is 2 space.
All right. So say Rivoli finish 5th in the tier 2. Now the St. Catherine are gonna play a major league. So Rivoli gonna play about the tier 2 again continuously. And I'm go one team from St. Catherine will get a chance to go to try again.
No. Now them have a chance to put in 2. Tier 2 is supposed to go to 18 teams, you know. So some partial have 2.
So we are saying. So Rivoli, so when me think is if Rivoli don't qualify for the tier 2, them should go back in the domestic league, play the league. If them top the league, then we can go back.
They get a chance to come at tier 2. Yes, tier 2 is going to be like Premier League, you know. You don't come out of it unless you get relegated. And every
so relegation are going to do.
Hold on, we have Balakar.
When?
Yeah, man. Antin.
Yes.
Big up Mr. Speed.
Respect,
man. In a Chulani. I think in a Chulani, you know. He said them have a different twist to it, you know.
The Falmouth in a tier 2.
Well, I know. Yeah, man, them they deny it. But at Chulani in a cold competition, they'll play. And as when we the hear, allegedly, the winner go play tier 2. So you know, so you have the Allen United, you have the Duncans United, you have Salt Match, you have Harmony and Falmouth United. I remember say Harmony FC did in the Confederation in a Western region, as me.
Right, in the Western Super Cup. Super League.
Yeah, because even the same player that they are when they come to Cavaliers, Harmony used to play for too. You their college.
Richard Henry. Okay.
Yeah. I used to go watch them run there. So.
Okay, so Trelawney go play a knockout and the winner. So if Falmouth win it, the team with Falmouth beat would still go play in the tier 2 because Falmouth already in it.
Yeah.
They go play for qualify for go tier 2.
Falmouth can't get demoted from tier 2.
Yeah.
Still in it.
So if Falmouth win the knockout Balakar, you see the team with them beat, the team they would get the chance to go play the qualifier to see if them can come into tier 2 from Trelawney as well. Correct. So they will play against a team like from Westmoreland, from St. James, from wherever, and then out of those 14 or so teams, 2 are going to get to come up to the tier 2 to join all the teams. But I should have 2 man. I should have more than 2 come up, because guess what? 2 teams have gone to the Premier League from out of tier 2.
Yeah, but Westmoreland.
They are going to give back Westmoreland and they will give back Casa for them space.
Yeah.
And then other teams will fight to play.
Right, so it's going to end up with 14 like 14. Last. Yeah, it's going to end up with 14. Yeah.
So sorry, Speed. When teams can be relegated out of tier 2? When?
We had planned to have a maximum of 18 teams. So anytime we reach 18...
Hold on, Balakar. Make Mr. Speed finish and then you're trying.
Anytime we reach 18 teams, then after that, we'll have promotion and relegation. One of the reasons why we did it this way was just to make the team stabilize in the league. Not just the first year you come up, you have better to go down. So you could have used youths, develop your squad over 2-3 years before you start have the relegation process. So that is why we did that.
So like a water so sorry, Speed. So like a water then when in the tier 2, them not drop out no matter how them football.
No, them not drop out. Them still in there for next season.
If you say I get it, if you say I get this thing wrong, still enough. Reason why the for instance in a Trelawney now, Zin, why are a team where all you can find, what you say now, transportation to that match in a tier 2? Why a team from St. James want travel same way and can't find them here? So my team them might as well let us strong up the next team them if I get with me and say, you see me?
Yeah, for example, what Balakar said, maybe Harmony need to make them players them strengthen up Holland and make Holland go up, or vice versa.
That them for this?
Yeah.
That them for the wrong side then,
but man,
yeah.
Harmony FC is a bigger club than Holland United.
Yeah, man, I use that as an example. You understand me?
But
so what are the fight to come up now? What are the need to do now? It's just like how Falkland, they better hope Falkland will get relegated and Moby. Because no, what are the need to do now is to get the whole of the rest of you them at St. James in a Wadada and straighten up Wadada. So Wadada, because Wadada already have a spot in there.
A man is man can do it, you know, because a whole heap of ball at St. James, you know.
So sorry, Speed. The league now go to 16 again, Premier League.
I doubt it because there's a contention say it shouldn't even be 14. So I doubt it however go to 16. There's a argument that it should go back to 12.
You answer Balakar, you want the league go to 16?
No, I said we can stay at 14.
Oh.
It'll be 14 next year.
The swim I say there's a, you know, they might make some talk like they don't want.
So someone is man. If Falkland drop out,
them gonna make a tier 2.
From this and I'll come up.
No, them got tier 2.
Yeah, so
and
that'll be
then the top to a tier 2, and the top to a tier 2 come up.
A 2 team from tier 2.
Unseen. But you just say if
so the team will play the team what them not gonna put up for going on the qualifying. They're not getting a chance.
But the tier 2 qualification are going to finish same time when the JPL relegation. So the Falkland couldn't get to come back complete until the following tier 2.
Oh, the other year. Right.
Yeah. You can't get relegated at the same time. What kind of football? I jump I'm seeing.
No, man. Man is man. Then do it in Africa. Do it in Germany, you know.
No, man. No. German. What?
Yes, man.
Balakar, let me explain to you, man, so you can go talk. Because I'm a boy. In Germany, the 2 lowest team get relegated instantly. The team that finish 3rd from bottom play against the teams that are coming up into the new league. Right, yeah.
I think the team that come first not play another playoff the way you talk.
Right, so the team from the German league go straight up and then
second and third of the playoff.
All right, let me give you a good example. In England, right, you know the teams in the championship, 1st and 2nd, automatically qualify for the Premier League. There's a playoff with the other 4 teams.
Yes.
What Germany does is that they only use 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And the team that is 3rd from bottom join those other teams. So you have a 4-team playoff for the final spot to come back up.
Yeah.
But I watched the program from earlier. I did hear when I say like the most improved player are the player where we look out for, we look good in our league.
Yeah.
The striker from Cavaliers, the number 9 youth, he might play good because you know in game I get better. Trevante Stewart. You see me?
The 2 number 9 they might play good.
Yeah, man, and I don't know for some reason. If he said to open it for Liverpool, that's Jamaica, because he might play some good ball.
Yeah? Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We not tell a lie. From Topi leave Cavaliers, he might drop some good ball.
No, man.
Man, gone somewhere incompatible when there now. More money in your pocket. More money in your pocket.
Hold on, you know.
All right, boss, I joke. They're going to take it serious.
No.
Money ready for fight. I just look at you. Me have it, Bridget.
No. You hear me go say no, man. You hear me go say no.
The 2 men are going to fight. Go ahead, Balakar, did unseen.
No, it's Topi now. Topi in an environment where probably Cavaliers have the way a training facility kind of better. Just as say, you understand? Last time when they play for Cavaliers, when they come from USL and they have some weight.
Cho.
But for the man who have Mount Pleasant, I don't know if I burn them bunny half time. But him ready, you see me?
Yeah.
He was passing control and me not see nobody a run around him like first time. So he probably focusing on the game as well and things him probably happy.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah, but we have to know in a ball car. He win Premier League at Cavaliers when he come back with the fat self.
No, but before him win the Premier League, he may lose weight. All I still we know when learn where get out of there. So maybe Balakar, maybe
No, Mr. Speed. No, you can't go say that.
Why?
Mount Pleasant work on it better than he did have it, he did lose it, and Mount Pleasant had a bit more to it too.
Wait.
No, man. Remember me talk to you.
Balakar, stop your foolishness. When he did Cavaliers national team at 18 years of age, he was a
and when you stop develop, come
you
to years
stop,
of age.
him not stop. I not
Right.
stop. And when he go overseas, when he go overseas and come back, we bring him back a Cavalier in a national squad in development again. So I don't understand what you're saying now.
So how old he been on? 23?
22.
You have one more year
They develop on Mount Pleasant too.
No, me no know.
Just
Because I say when we sell him a Mount Pleasant, he must finish as can to Jamaica. He not get no better since he got it.
Malachi.
Yo.
Let me just answer a couple of comments. Big up everybody for the comments. Yeah, Leon Price, we've seen your comment. The person who asked if Reno, our cook, yeah man. So Reno get the spot that they never took up last season.
Yeah,
so they would automatically play in tier 2. Then a team from Westmoreland would be in the playoff to be one of the two teams that get promoted outside of the Reno, right? So there you go. Go ahead, Unseen.
No, man, say words on the street was that if Cavaliers, give two up with 5 more thousand on his pay, he would have had Cavaliers same way.
Word on the street.
Unseen.
Yeah.
A joking that man, the man I get bigger money than Pleasant.
You know, hear me say. We say if the man get
exactly.
Hey, what the man has said to you, Unseen, is that a way more money man I get a Mount Pleasant. So
exactly.
That's not the reason why. Well, no, that's not the reason why he's at Mount Pleasant. So let's stop that fool for that. He's not Mount Pleasant. As a matter of fact,
Mr. Speed,
Mount Pleasant is not money.
Allegedly, the players are more comfortable.
Unseen.
Yeah.
Unseen. You ever see Cavaliers sell any player we don't want to sell? Come on. Look, we nobody want to further with that.
The man I see you come throw off the tier 2 reason. Wicked man Chris, you come. They come chop.
Wicked man Chris play football. All right. Just speed one more before we cut. What are going for King?
King good man.
Yeah. King for leave Jamaica, you know, Mr. Speed.
Yeah.
And that me ask about, man.
So you see again, a prophet is without honor in his own country. Remember,
So we don't rate him, that's how we want him to leave?
No. I know him as the prophet. You see, when him just right? Why you think him reach his stage where he is now? You don't think there's somebody develop him up? Because remember at CC, you never think him the best down there.
Well, we agree. We not listen.
So his development is in good hands.
No,
right?
we never say him development.
So we are looking for the right opportunity.
We want him pocket to be in the right place.
Yeah, but we could have sent him overseas long
No,
time.
man. All right,
what USL, right? We could have sent him a USL team.
All right.
Yeah?
Oh, no,
we could have sent him. We could have sent him. We could have sent him in a Soviet. We could have sent him behind the Iron Curtain. Moldovas.
Then him go MLS then.
Right? So we are trying to find the right club for him go.
Okay, then say that the man, because what me are saying now, what I am saying is this. Yeah, in development is in the right direction, but we want to make sure him pocket and in development the same direction.
I make sure
you see, a lot of you forget that last year the man was 20 now, in just catch 21. Good.
No, man. Him good financially, everything good enough.
No, man, him at 21 now.
Fan catch. Mr. Speed fan catch 24 now.
When that got the year when him at 22? Come on.
I'm at 21, brother.
I'm at 21 now, 21.
Oh, you got 24.
How much?
As a speed, man over Yeah?
Well, I know, unseen. A lot of young players, we say, we always talk about, you know, and 25 catch him in a league, you know.
Not think speed that's the man to make things there.
And when baller card, my oldest baller 23. So 25 will catch him in the league. If him pass 23 and there, me get rid of him.
All right. So let me ask people, tier 2, right? From tier 2 last year.
Man, they're forward off and come back in a comment.
All right. Go and go take them on Balakar because they must see you true of the tier 2 comment. All right. So let me just say this. So remember, Chapelton and Falkland got promoted. So that reduced the numbers to now 10, right?
10.
Mm-hmm. 10. So remember that the team from Kasafa opted not to participate and Reno did not participate. Those 2 spots are automatic for them. So Reno can take up their spot and a team from Kingston.
2 teams from Kingston?
No, a team from Kingston, which makes it 12. Yes. Now the other team from Kingston, the other team from Westmoreland will have a playoff with 12 other teams to see which 2 teams out of that qualification will join Reno, team from town, the 10 teams that were in tier 2 last year to bring it up 14 teams.
Okay, I get it now.
I mean, I just want to go up on record. Danny Dread said I heard that Speed said that Topi was lazy. That's why he sold him. Danny Dread, nothing like that. Not go so. It's a lie. Just a lie, straight. Rumor. That's not the reason.
Oh, where Danny Dread said that? We never see that one there.
Where Danny Dread come from? Spanish Town? I know Danny Dread from Spanish Town.
Oh, wicked man, Chris. Hey, brethren, so much question are coming, man. Just somebody's asking if there's going to be any knockout competition.
Yes, there's going to be the Lynx knockout competition between both the Premier League team and the tier 2 team. The 10 that was there will participate in that knockout competition.
Okay.
Oh, the 10 tier 2 team?
Yeah, and the Premier League team.
Okay. Wait, it's not an all island knockout, but there you go. All right. Big up, Sir Christie. In the building, long time I listen with Mrs. They might try beat me Mount Pleasant, but me get up, stand up.
You know where Kevin Williams get that from. King is not. Topi is 22, is not 23. I said the oldest player on my team is 23. King Topi is 22. He's younger than that.
Sir, I need to give you the start date.
Hey, people don't need to listen. Some of you listen. People, stop typing and listen to the program. Tier 2 begins in March. Tier 2 and for the people saying that Tier 2 and JPL must play on the same day. You can't play Tier 2 and JPL on the same day because Tier 2 JPL already play at 1 o'clock. When you go play Tier 2?
JPL play on Sunday and Monday. Tier 2 will play on Saturdays.
Yeah, man, they can't play.
Yeah.
I refer you shot there, you know.
Somebody saying that wasn't King supposed to sign with a big agency and be on his way out of the JPL?
He signed with a big agency. One of the biggest he signed with the agency that control soccer and them.
Hey, people. All right. So here's the thing with remember, it is not that opportunity. Here's what I understand with the people. A USL club come for the man.
Yeah,
the people them say, according to many people, USL a dead league. The club opted, all right, we're not going to send it to the USL. People still complain, say man, if you move.
Yeah. And people from the Iron Curtain come, I mean, now send them going back at the Iron Curtain. Right?
Not the Iron Curtain at Pink's Fabric, but the Iron Curtain, I mean, over in the Solvit.
Near to Russia. Yeah, and them place, and I'm not sending them back in place. Yeah, that people don't come for him with offers, and I've given up good money. But in the betterment of the player and recommendations, we Cavaliers make money bypass us. We say no. We don't think he will be suited in those leagues. So we said no.
What about MLS though?
Yes, we'd send him to MLS. But initially, we had said no too because we wanted them to go to Europe. That's what we were looking at. But if MLS come back, we might just deal with it.
What about Busy, man? Because I think Busy is dropping some ball now in him need for because him soon reach an age where he have to leave too.
He must leave too. I tell them already, you know, if them catch them age you wanna talk about and I leave me personally, I get rid of them out of the Cavalier club. You must have me have a next set of youth at 17 and 18 are coming up. I need the space. And it's not a joke thing. I think it's a joke thing. I need the space. I don't need nobody to eat up on my club and I go 25. What are you talking about? 25. I need the space. Me have one set of 17 and 18 year old come up. Me need the space.
Wicked man. Somebody was asking earlier about Asher Hutchinson. I was wondering, Kibran Max Solomon. I was wondering why he wasn't.
Asher Hutchinson, Arnett.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I get any more comments. Somebody's saying that Mr. Speeder. Somebody's saying that Moldova isn't. I guess it depends on where in the Solvay to get you understand me, you get the contract to. Because at the end of the day, like me tell, I told a baller recently, like right now, we're going to 2026, whichever league you choose to go and play and make sure that it is visible. Meaning the national coach can easily see you. Because I know when you're going to no league where we can't find your game them. A YouTube highlights for you see. Right? I know you're supposed to be in our league. Somebody was asking why Fresh God was saying that say Moldova isn't a bad league.
You know about that. Moldova the right side of Ukraine, you know. Part of Moldova Russia control and next part controlled by Moldova. One little piece, Russia take out a piece. Brother, missile fly over them place, then I'm not even know about that in the country. Anything can happen in the country at this point in time.
Can I send him a Sinaloa?
The man understand like a strike in them country there, you know. War-torn country that, you know. Why Russia was trying to link up Moldova with Russia by going to Ukraine, you know. They're right on the border, they say, you know, come on.
Yeah, I'd love to see some of these players in the Scandinavian leagues, you know. Sweden, you know. The Swedish league. I have some good teams in Sweden who are playing Champions League and all of them.
The Turkish league.
And next thing what we have to be careful about is you have some players who leave Jamaica. Jamaica is ranked number 13 in CONCACAF.
Man, you must say, how come you send Campbell and Moldova?
I don't mean send him, you know. The agent put it all on the paper, same as Moldova before the club even come to me. So you see at that point, it's like
he had no choice.
Yeah, it's like the man them blackmail me. Because if I had so if me not send the player now, the player would just start say boy, drop him shoulder and say boy, coach, I fight against him. So me have to just blow it because the man them leak it to the media before it come to me, you know. Leak it to the media before it come to me. So when the agent come back and I say, why you think me should really send him or not? And I say, brother, you know, don't mess up the thing and say,
so he's a male agent.
Yeah.
So they're
done the way I do already. So when you can ask me, if you keep back the you know, you want to blame me and say I'm mean and making go. So I said, no man, do your thing, man. And that's why you go. But if
yeah, but you earn from them transfer there anyway. So I
don't earn no money from it. Me not tell you what the agent do, man. When you come like you understand some agent, you know. Me tell you what the agent do. The man alone in the pan. Me tell you what happened. It in the media. The gleaner before me even know about it. They on social media everywhere. So the youth know, me are the only one who know. So when it got you now, it's like, if me try stop it, it wouldn't even make no sense at the state. So yeah, sometimes you have to just easy. Honest.
So the relationship with the agent, no more relationship.
I didn't have any relationship at the time. It's the agent and the player. Me can't tell the player who to sign for. But me just tell you what happened. And everybody knows that.
Yeah, because remember, really, speed no control the player, now the agent control the player.
I mean, me can't say no.
Because you're the club. Yeah. But
what deal like that, and then the player just hate you after that. And they must say you have stopped them.
Yeah.
Smart move, sir. Smart
move by the agent. For now.
Peswa said, Speed a hold out for a big payday of his prize asset king. I am sure sports.
Peswa. Yeah, good. I mean, it's a reasonable statement to make, but at the same time, a factor may have person. factory me have. I don't have to wall out for nothing. Me a factory me have.
Yeah, good than them man they come up. Good than them man.
Whole heap of man, a factory me have. Listen, me can tell you this. Let me say it right here. If me go for my under 17 team, I'm playing against the national under 17 team and keep all of my players. A 1 way to go. Just remember me tell you that. 1 way to go. 1 way to go.
Hold on. All right. Hold on there. Where top? Careful now, Mr. Speed. No, I'm have to answer you right. Where I contact about? What kind of thing?
Me never stammer now. You want me to repeat it?
Hold on there.
If me my under 17 players them, just listen to me I say. Book this national team right now, and the national team give me back all of my under 17 players me have.
Can't beat them.
And 1 way the score I go. And it not even go nice. 1 way score.
Can't beat them. All right, let me tell you the starting leg when we go use it. Hold on there, one to you. Hey, listen.
I'm done with you, done with you. Man. Let me tell you something. The first time we do it. Man, just stop now. Stop.
Yeah, let me talk now, man.
Stop a bit now. I have gone there before. And a 5 love at the score. Under 17 versus under 17 and a 5 love. 3 love. All right. 4 love.
When and we run out, hold on, we run out Roger Taylor play and Chaffin Williams.
Man, me I tell you, say.
I tell you. Dustin Cohen, Jamani Bell. Let me run out them on the pan you. We are talking about Nile War. Let me run out them on the pan you. You think Dylan John. Nashada Gibbs. Odin Wilberforce from Mount Pleasant where I try hijack right now.
Look here. You look on the registration and see when there and stop talk foolishness. As the man say, academy and club are 2 different things.
So you're saying that Odin Wilberforce is a Cavaliers player, not a Mount Pleasant player.
Cavalier player. On the system. I now ask you. So you stay there.
Man, I fix the system, man. When you go back in and see Mount Pleasant.
Oh, somebody's Albert, good evening, panel. Management, ask the gentleman why he says Brian is not ready for all money, Mr. Speed, and you know the player. So you should be able to say if he's not ready.
Who said that?
Unseen, say it, man. Unseen, when we say unseen. The all money. Yeah. Answer that unseen because, yeah.
Who is Albert Burkett? His father.
You no matter who, Albert, you ask a question. You have to know who first before you answer the question.
Yeah, man, I have to know who first.
So me say Burkett for them at the all money. You say no. Why? They wanna ask you why. Answer the question there.
Yo.
You have to read the comment. You have to read the comments. Let me read it for you.
That's why I mean I like talk about ball of them way, you know, because you know sometimes people get personal.
You man can't answer. Man, ask the gentleman. Unseen.
Don't answer your unseen.
She's unheard of right now. Not
unseen, don't answer.
Why he says Brian Burkett is not ready for all money team. You never know the man listen. Say man come challenge you. Why the man already?
No, I can't answer, but we wish not to answer because me will say.
Don't answer.
Never talk facts. And then I come with opinion and stupidity. So I answer.
What kind of opinion you share?
No, facts never share. Facts never share.
Give me the facts because I'm from this season. Me I tell you, man of the best baller. You man of the best baller and St. George's.
You always say this. You always say this. When you're gonna take out a player, when you're gonna put in a player in our team, you're supposed to take out a player out of our team. So me I ask you, which one of them players that take out and put in Burkett?
You don't answer what the man ask you.
I'm saying there's a man 15 goals and 17 assists.
Do you score 15 goals? How much assists? 17 assists. And you're saying of playing at the team?
No, when me I say is them have a 22-man squad and they play them to me.
I never that you say, man. You say the man not ready for all money, man.
The man say explain to him why not ready. Why you answer for the man? Make the man question the question at the paper.
But you not answer the question when the man ask you.
Answer the question no man is man. You just make the man send him the question when time I talk.
Oh, yeah. You see why I kind of stay far from individual player discussion because what me tell you already. You see, everybody believes that them is an expert. Everybody in the world thinks that they know football more than everybody else. And these things always happen. So, because one man gem is another man rubbish. As a football stay, one man treasure is another man rubbish.
Mr. Speed, from the season start, me tell you man, say Burkett is the best player at St. George's.
Yeah, but this is his opinion doing it. You can't kill a man for your
But
opinion.
no, me not kill him, you know. But him not have no facts to support him opinion.
No, but what this is the fact. See paper, you know, the panic.
So and when the facts are support the opinion, when you say them our management.
Stupidity.
This is fact.
When facts don't support your opinion, it is stupidity, my brother.
In the paper.
But that is the question we're asking unseen. Why isn't he on it?
Simple means the powers that take the paper says that
Anyway,
Burke is not good enough for the all-manning team.
nah, cut. And
Yeah, let me just say this because John Paul, me don't ever misspell him. Let me just say this because me don't know the person. Sometimes me don't really like John Paul. Me don't know what the correct name is. What kind of madness that man? But JPL should play win a man in cup. Yeah, no, what wrong with him, man? What wrong with him? I want JC player play a Premier League, brother. One. And JC struggled. So how JC go play against Mount Pleasant and watch, brother. Listen, I'm gonna tell you that people only need to watch the JPL. What is unseen?
Any
Score 17 goals playing out of position. 17. Talk to me.
Any
How much goal
school team. Well, I know unseen. Relax, man. Yo, load the man. Any school team. That's why you see when me catch any school team come up for play, me not practice, you know. Me not ease them up, you know. 8 and 9, you know. Me not play with them, you know. And me tell my team all the time, say, yo, don't ramp with them and just give them 8 or 9 or 10. Because you see them out hard than this, yeah. Where people are talking about
yeah.
You say out hard than this, yeah. Hey, anytime they come play me, you know, I 8 and 9 each up in them, me not ease them up, you know. Me press all the way, you know. And people say, Coach, you go so hard, me. I say, no, man. Deal with them, let them know themselves.
17 goals and 9 assists. Unseen. The best stats of all the St. George's player.
But what I am saying, man, this is facts. His name is not on this paper. And with some answer, I'm finished that.
All right, man, listen to you, yeah.
Paper. So the powers that be, which is the people who selected the players, did not put Burke's name on it because they think that he's not good enough for the Almanis team. So it's not me.
Let me ask you a question. Man, let me ask you a question.
So me have to leave on us still here.
Yeah, man. All right, Mr. Speed, big up yourself. Yeah. I'm beat Unseen right now. Unseen.
Can't beat me. I can beat the man.
No, man. Unseen, hear me asking a man. Do you agree with the non-selection of the player?
Man, would have to take out somebody where they on the paper
and
put him on it. So take out somebody on the paper.
Here's what I'm saying.
You follow your protocol, you know.
Here's what I'm saying. Do you agree with the non-selection? Let me ask you a different question. All right? Let's look at the Dintil captain. Do you think the Dintil captain should have made the Al Dacosta team? Yes or no?
Yeah, but we have to go take out somebody.
All right, so fine. No, man, we know that. So first thing, we have to agree that the player should be there, you know. Then we can look at who to take out. So the first thing, the Dintil player, you and I believe he should have made the Al Dacosta. So now we need to go through it and find somebody to take out and put him in. All right. Let's come to Brian Burkett. Do you believe, based on the stats, that Brian Burkett should be in this all-manning team?
No.
Okay. Why?
Why? One of the reasons is when so St. George's College even go play the Walker Cup, what them call Loser Cup.
And went to the semi-final.
I went to the semi-final.
Yeah.
Right? In another term, everybody think that St. George's College should have win, and Brian Burkett did not turn up in those games.
Same thing with St. Catherine, and St. Catherine have a player on it.
No, but that St. Catherine player is a prolific player, brother.
But Brian Burkett had 19 and 7. Brian Burkett stats is better than that player.
Yeah, but St. Catherine player there. Man, me watch the two players them play. The St. Catherine Ellis. No, man, Ellis they're on a different level, man.
No, listen what I'm saying. You said that he's a more prolific player, and I'm saying to you the stats is showing that Burkett scored more goals.
Yeah, man, but you have to understand, say, maybe Ellis is a player who don't like score goal.
But Burkett have more assists than Ellis.
But remember, say St. Catherine dropped out of the competition early.
No, which early? St. Catherine was in Walker Cup.
St. Catherine go Walker Cup.
Yeah.
Walker Cup alone them go, but them not even go reach them drop out of the first game with them playing a Walker Cup.
Then who be what on the one?
First game them play, them drop out.
Jason ask you, you said that the player don't like score goal. Jason ask you, I wish Jason ask you, I wish player that.
Mr. Suppose the player don't like score a goal.
That's why I ask you, I wish player that. Don't like to score goal.
Mr. Suppose we can't tell him say the man said that. The man never said that. Assume, so I'm going to call the man here.
Hey, big up. Big up, Ark. This is a good one. If the Manning Cup team couldn't beat the Doncaster Cup champion, how they gonna beat the JPL champion? And the Chapperton team are struggling at the Premier League. Come on, man. We're not going to debate that. All right.
Man, you're going to like the Chapperton team that use young boy in the league when the thing starts.
So let me ask you, Ansin, you believe that if the Chapperton team was using the Clarendon College starting 11, they would be beating Cavaliers?
No. What me I say them that play better.
Yo.
Them that play better.
So you think like Devante Campbell, Devante Hodges, who could not defend Whisper, would defend better against Colin Anderson and Trevante Stewart?
And a one-man defense.
Colorado Murray.
And a one-man defense.
Wasn't it one man Whisper for Casey? A one man Whisper. One man. So now tell me say one man make a difference.
Oh God, you have a fight.
Yeah.
Fight. The man brings past edges. You win the one the man is one. You can't beat the one.
All right. All right, dear Kubra, I'll give you that. But let's now look at the players in the to see if there are players there that, because if there's no player that Burkett can replace, then there's no player. All right. So let us.
I have to use position, you know.
So we're gonna use position. Position.
Position Burkett play. Which position Burkett play?
He's an attacking midfielder.
Right, so midfielder.
All right. So let's look at the midfielder. Right. Let me see the all money. Let me bring it up again. And all money. All right. So let's look at the midfielders. So you have Jamaica, Jamarley Bennett, who never even start all the games for JC.
Politics.
He was coming off the bench for JC.
Good.
Listen, even Javier Lynch don't have better stats because Javier Lynch sat on the bench most of the time for JC.
But he play forward.
But Burkett also played forward for St. George's too.
No, they say we are using midfielder, man.
But I say listen, if you put in Javier Lynch because you want him to score goals, Burkett doubled him, almost tripled him in terms of the amount of goals and assists that he has.
That's true.
Omar Reed is a good player, but Burkett stats better than his.
Omar Reed after the man.
Andre Salmon.
Ball.
Me now say the man a ball line, brother. But I'm telling you, when you look at stats, if you're going to go by stats.
But clearly they don't go by stats, man.
So what did they go by? That's someone know. What is the criteria?
They don't go by stats here, sir. Because there's no way Bennett should. Jamali Bennett are the youth from are the youth that they call Kante.
From where? No, man. So somebody saying that Bennett, if Lynch and Bennett is there, Burkett should be there. Because honestly, Lynch never played a lot of games. Bennett is a youth from Mount Pleasant.
You have a point, man. You have a point. You have a point.
So because of how JC was rotating,
too much player from JC there. Sir.
Well, me not want to talk about it too much player because they win, but I'm saying that Bennett came out of a lot of games in the early part of the season, right? What I can say is that if they say to me 3 different kind of players that, fine, military gonna, but these players are being called to this team to assist and score goals. None of them scored more goals than this player. None of them had greater assist numbers. Both of them played in a stronger team than what Burkett had.
Man, send military league, make him jump on. You know what I say?
Yeah, man, not a problem. I am saying that these players also played in a stronger team. Wouldn't you admit that the JC team is a stronger team than the St. George's team? Wouldn't you admit that the zone that Burkett was playing in was also a tougher zone?
Yeah. So, man, I have to retract my statement and say,
Don't do it because of me, because maybe you have a point and we just erase some other things. You understand me?
No, man, but you're right, man, because your statistics are facts, man. And based on the statistics.
All right, listen, I'm a fair person in unseen. You remember when I look at the Dacosta Cup team, what did I say? I said Devontae Rodney is a Mannings player. And this season, based on this season, I am a Mannings supporter. I don't think Devontae Rodney should be in the team. Based on this season performance. I still believe, he's probably one of the better schoolboy wingers. But on this season performances, Devontae Rodney should not make this team. It's a player that I rate.
Yes, you see that the midfield. You see the midfield man, the only person that I put above Shamar Martin and Malachi Douglas. The only person that I put over Shamar Martin and Malachi Douglas. None of the others are better than him. None of them.
But that's what I'm saying. Just like Shamar Martin. None of the goalkeepers are, none of the 2 Dacosta Cup goalkeepers are better than Asher Hutchinson. So they didn't choose them because of who is better. Because the Stats team did not go further than the Dintil team.
So them use team, what go further in the competition. So them use the top. I understand this.
No, Fresh God, me never said Fresh God. All I said in the team, listen what me said, Lord have mercy. Fresh God, you have to listen. I said that there's a bias. Now that me say unseen, there's a bias towards Clarendon. Now that we count how many Clarendon players were in the team. Now that we do.
Yeah.
Me never say. Now that me say there was a strong bias towards Clarendon. Me never said.
How far Fogar Road going to competition?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's all I said. I wasn't saying that.
Second round, Fogar Road go and drop out.
Huh?
Second round.
Yeah, no, but listen, we're not going to argue about the players, unless, like you said, first we need to ask ourselves 2 questions.
What them use and say the player?
2 questions. Here's what I'm saying. 2 questions. 1, does this player deserve to be here? Then we can look at it. Once we can decide that, yes, this player should be in it, then we can go and check and see who can come out. Fresh God, here's the point I am making. A strong bias is not saying there are too many Clarendon players in the team. Clarendon is not Clarendon College. We counted the Glenmuir, the Edwin, the Fogo Road, the Garvey Masia, the Clarendon. All we said is that there was a strong bias. We did not say there were too many Clarendon College players. Clarendon, there's a strong bias. Not that something is wrong with it. There is a strong bias leaning toward, which is obvious, almost 90, I think we said 98%. That's all we're saying. We need to say it is wrong. But that does not mean that somebody can't say, Martin, who I think, to me, apart from Malachi Douglas, there is no other midfielder better than him.
True.
And I'm talking from Manning Cup to Dacosta Cup.
Manning Cup too. All the money cup.
He and Malachi Douglas are the two best holding midfielder in all of schoolboy football. And the stats youth.
And the stats youth, yeah.
Right? I see this one. Chadwick is one of the best school. Unfortunately, he played for Fogo, the Bagwalk centre back also. Yeah, but the William Nib, the team that have the best defense in all of schoolboy football. William Nib did not concede a goal until when? Come on. And William Nib centre back, the number 6. Don't make it the team.
Them have a midfielder bad team now.
Burkett is saying that Burkett scored 5 goals in the second round and he's unable to get the ball in the second round.
So Albert, you are going. Now for retract my statement, based on the players that we see, not the All-Manning Cup. The All-Manning, I think Burkett should have in a squad because in statistics, which is facts. You know, you can't use opinion for back. You know, you can't use opinion against facts. It's equal to stupidity. So I retract my statement. All right? And support this shocking statement. And I am saying that some of these players here, especially a couple of them from JC, should not be in the team over.
Yeah, I love this. Chris Wayne says an all-star team has players who are MVP of their teams. George is needed Burkett. JC would have still won without Bennett and Lynch. JC would have won without Lynch. Because Lynch, people are quarreling saying Lynch wasn't playing. Listen, JC, I don't understand. I'm big up Lynch, because a good youth come from Wolmer's at a major injury and surgery. And it's not a thing, but you know that the people, they actually use a right back in Tyreek Zeminis to play centre forward.
Over out and striker.
And then the centre forward make the all-man team.
Who helped carry Chapter Marins got Premier League?
Huh?
Lynch helped Chapter Marins carry him got Premier League.
Maybe they picked him on that. So he could not play for JC, though he was playing for Chapter Maroons. They use a right back to play centre forward. But yet the centre forward make the all-school team. And Lynch a baller when we rate still because him tear up the tier 2.
Yeah, man, a good baller.
No, man, we don't have no problem with no central youth in the team, man. Central, the Fogo Road defender is a good defender too. So we don't have no problem with that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Zimenez took his game and he went to the bench. And even before Zimenez, he wasn't always starting. And even in some games, they put
What is one? Give me a second.
Aldridge. Yeah, they put Makwan Aldridge as forwards. I don't know. Very strange pick still. Yeah. So I don't know. But Burkett, just go on all of the youths. All of the youths. Yeah. All of the youths who never get called up. The youth like Abino Wallace and Mannings, all the other players. Lynch scored 15 goals. There you go. Yeah. And I think he scored there are 2 games he scored most of those goals in. If memory serves me right. But listen, this is how things are. Let me use this as an example because big up to all of the people who get picked. You see the ones who don't get picked? Go and listen to Amal Knight. Go and listen to Amal Knight. Amal Knight said he never got picked for the under 17, under 20. You know that story. Sometimes when you get rejected, yeah, you have to brush yourself off and try again. Your time will come. And when it comes, like Amal Knight, grab a hold of it. I think the William Nib goal scorer is Mark Williams. Good forward as well. Should be playing in the Premier League. William Nib have a very... Listen, William Nib came into the second round at Mark Lewis. William Nib came in William Nib came into the second round not conceding any goals, you know. So I find it strange that they don't have any player from William Nib. They have a number 6 who plays centre back at William Nib. Very good player. The forward, Mark Lewis, very good player. Should be playing in the Premier League, like I said. Very surprised, but I don't know what the selection process is. Yeah, man, the number 6 military gunner, he plays centre back as well. Yeah, man. See the centre back and see and centre midfield, the number 6. I'm surprised that he's not there. He was very instrumental in William Nib having so many clean sheets. But like I said, everybody can't get picking up. Just the way it goes. Because there's somebody else somewhere saying that a joking man is Japan. You know, because, you know, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, 3 to 6 weeks there. 3 to 6. No, man. No William Nib player is on the list. No William Nib player is on the list. Military gonna saying that? No, man. No William Nib player is on the list. I'm 100% sure so no William Nib player not on the list. Unless let me check it again. All the Costa, no, man. No William Nib player on it, fresh God. I must be seeing doubles. No, man. No William Nib player no make it. You have Mannings, Fogo Road, Glenmuir, Edwin Allen, Central, Dintil, Clarendon, Manchester, States. No William Nib player make it, fresh God. Oh, you want to see the list again? All right. Which one of the list you want to see? All right. So, Unseen, we're going to share the all the Costa list again. Because people who have third, hey, people, Super Friday, you know. Super Friday. Hit up the super chats fast, because we're about to close. So this is the list. All the Costa. All right. Bam. All right, so let's do it this way. Let's remove this from here. So let us go through the list, right? You seen it, unseen? Romario Daniels, Clarendon College, goalkeeper. Moe Morgan, Stets, goalkeeper. Henrik Garden, Central High, defender. Adrian McNeil, Clarendon College, defender. Devante Hodges, Clarendon College, defender. Okimo Jones, the best right back, I think, in schoolboy football. Clarendon College, defender. Javian Lindsay, Manchester High, defender. Christopher Hull, my MVP, Clarendon College, defender. Kaheem Dixon, Clarendon College, forward for Christopher Hull. Marcus Reed, Clarendon College, forward. Giovanni Afflick, forward. Dintil, Yari Carnegie, Manchester High, forward. Devante Rodney, Mannings, forward. Jamalik Porter, Mannings, forward. Shamar Hamilton, the captain and number 10 for Mannings, forward. Shane Gardner, Central High, midfield. Malachi Douglas, Clarendon College, midfield. Tian Kopi, Clarendon College, midfield. Clayton Peck, Edwin Allen, midfield. Chadwick Woolcock, Fogo Road, midfield. David Reed, Glenmuir High. Rashawn Reynolds, Manchester High. Both of those are midfielders. All right? That's the list of players. Yeah, man. Porter is on the list.
One is one.
Yeah.
I feel say if you look centre back, you should have got. I think Clarendon College have a better centre back.
I don't believe so. I agree with you. I think even the Glenmuir centre back, you know.
Yeah, better. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Michael Gardner. Military Guna has a show, sir. All right, so that's why I can't come on. I'm preparing for him show. All right, so let me show you now the all money list. Right, Unseen? All money.
Yeah.
All right, bum. All right, find it now, bum. Here you go. We have Rose. Rasico Rose, Jamaica College goalkeeper. Akeem Bernard. Mona goalkeeper. Michael Graham. Defender JC. Romain Blake. Defender JC. Xavier Davidson II. Jamaica College defender. Blaine Byam. Kingston College defender. Donahue Mitchell. Mona defender. Rashad Frankson stats defender. Javier Lynch, Jamaica College forward. Makwan Aldridge, Jamaica College forward. Dajan Richards, Kingston College forward. Zane Pinnock, Mona High forward. Andre Salmon stats forward. Omar Reed stats forward. Shaquan Satchel stats forward. Jawan Payne, Hill Selassie midfield. Jamarly Bennett, Jamaica College midfield. Kevon Wilson, Jamaica College midfield. Damoy Whitfield, Mona midfield. Nickel Ellis, St. Catherine High midfield. Nikai Gale stats midfield. Daniel Watson, Tivoli midfield.
Manny's one.
You are.
Andre Salman, went to the first trials in the under 17. Like, you never make a cut. You don't make the cut. So, I don't understand how I'm letting the all money cut team. You don't make the under 17 cut.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Somebody saying that Haji should be there, but not sure about his partner.
That's true that.
Yeah.
It look cook up. Man, I need to go interview the president. Yeah, and find out what.
Yeah.
And if you know who really select the players, if are some coaches, just sit down and say, all right.
The leader saying that thing there was injured, says someone was injured.
What, in the under 17?
Must be, yeah. Yeah, man, but Javin Williams have always been in the... And Javin Williams have been called up for the under 17 team from he was 13 years old, man. Javin Williams is... I think Javin Williams, it's time for him to go to Europe now. I think he's going to be one of the other big centre backs. Big, tall, almost 6 feet odd already, just 16 years old.
Yeah, you need to send him on Cavaliers, huh?
Europe is the pathway, I think. That is best for him.
Send him a Cavaliers first.
Yeah.
What is that?
I hear you, man.
Man is one. I am Sure Sports.
Yeah, man.
You have any link to
people like Javin, let me tell you this. I don't like to talk about Javin and his brother a whole lot who will be in the under 15 because it's true, me very close to them. It's like me look at my godson them. I really understand me coming. I want people to say my bias. So me like when you talk about them.
A good baller, man.
Coach also left out a player from Miami that was also injured, always injured. Yeah.
I will tell you some player left out of the list, man.
Somebody says Matthew Ellis just dropped out of the team. So, yeah. All right, we're going to leave the Matthew Ellis thing alone, leader.
Yeah, I'll leave that one there alone.
We're going to leave it alone, leader. Yeah. People, there's a man is man. Yeah. Yeah. Leader. One thing we do, leader. Hey, leader, I don't want to do that to you, leader. Not leader, nobody do them thing, the leader, man. Me tell you, if you leave it thing alone and you go put up comment. Take out leader, delete the comment, man. Me don't want to do that to you, man. Come on, man, leader, man. Come on, leader, man. Delete that, man. Delete that leader, man. Delete that leader. Leader! Delete that.
Leader, stop that one there, man. MG, no go so. No go so, MG.
Leader, just delete that, because me no want to delete it. Leader. Delete the second comment there. Yeah. That not, you understand me? We say we not talk about the materialistic. Me I give him a chance to do it, because me no want to be the one to do it.
That one the private leader, man. Keep that one the private, man.
No, the champion kid, I think because he's 14 years old, he's going to captain the Jamaica under 15. They're supposed to have a tournament in March, I think, you know. Can look out for him there. That under 15 team going to be bad, you know. I tell you, you know.
Leader, you see, if you do something like that, you're going to make everybody start talk about a player what come from under your wing with the same thing. So you can't do that. You're going to make people talk about some prize bull. We cheat the system in a schoolboy football come under your wing. You can't do that, leader.
Yeah.
But people, I can say not go so.
Yeah. Leader, one thing with leader, you know, leader now listen, you know.
So I'm tell you to take it out, man,
you know, so I not move it because him see a female client, you know. So I not move it. I not move it. If I that him want to, I not move it. It's alright. I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him. Hey people, listen, anyways. Yo, almost 4 hours we are running for, you know. And I normally do show so long that I'm going to bed, you know. Understand me. Yeah.
The league strikes again. But the leader, I don't think nothing goes still now, based on my understanding. And the thing not go so. Not go so.
Boy, I don't know what to do with a lot of respect. I don't know if it. Anyways, unseen.
The leader, call me when I come out for this live.
Yeah. Hey, people. Listen. Unseen, me go run you know, me can't. Stuff, you know. All right. Listen, I am Money's man. Jeez and peace. This has been I Am Sure Sports. Brendan, thanks, sir. One more super sticker for the day. Big up yourself. I Am Sure Sports. Leader just squeeze out the little energy that was in me out of me. This has been I Am Sure Sports. That's Unseen Sports TV. You had Mr. Speed and Brian Mike. We talk about the JPL. We talked about Tier 2. We talk about All Manning, All the Costa, and Under 17. Loaded show with lots of information. All right. Big thank you to all of you. 4 hours well spent. Unseen Sports, respecting you, because we know you're up on the work and not chicken you a jerk. You understand me? Understand me? The man office full up a book and paper like him at the work, you know. He not do no work. Yeah. But we have some big things coming up over the weekend, so we're going to drop a next thumbnail about what's happening tomorrow, and then tomorrow we drop one for what's happening on Sunday. But you know, when it gets to this point, what we say Unseen. This is management. This has been I Am Sure Sports, and we say we are over, and we are OUT.
Unseen. Always on the scene.
You don't know. God.
Boom, check it out. I don't know it's Jason. I'm a represent for I Am Sure Sports. For the latest news and updates, check out I Am Sure Sports. Make sure you go to the YouTube channel, subscribe and share. Jason representing I Am Sure. I Am Sure Sports.
Brr.